Hello. How are ya? So some goofy tunes, so I need to have a goofy voice. Jenner Meowster, how are you? I love and appreciate you. Anytime I get to see you, it makes me smile. Because you have just such a sweet voice. My captions aren't on. You have such a sweet, gentle voice. And a, gentle voice captions. Sweet, gentle voice that, just fills me with so much comfort. Yes, Nana, drink that water. Doing well. It's nice to see you. Yay! I'm glad you're doing well. When you're doing well, I'm doing well. Yes, Jay, do your lurk. Do what you need to. Eat your dinner. I know that's what you're trying to do. You're trying to eat dinner. Please, eat your heckin' dinner. I was like, ooh, I'm gonna grab a cookie. I forgot. I ate the last 4 cookies with Nana at midnight last night. No, they have a mental voice. It's called telepathy. Gender Meowster has superpowers? What if... So, Gender Meowster is a Pokemon, right? Right? They love Pokemon. But they're also a cat. So let me pull up some cat Pokemon. We can figure out which cat Pokemon, Gender Meowster is. Got a pizza thanks to my landlord? Hell fucking yeah! If only there were a famous psychic cat Pokemon. I was gonna say, oh, Mew? Yeah. Espeon's cool. Espeon's purple, which is one of the colors on the non-binary flag. But Meowstic is gendered, and Gender Meowster says, sorry, no thanks. Meowstic and Esper, they're gendered. Solgaleo is psychic. You know, Mew did not show up in this list! Unless I'm blind. What the heck? Hold on, let me share this list I'm looking at. Full list of cat Pokemon in the Dex. Sprigatito, Meowth, and the other Meowths, and the Persians. Delcatty, Espeon, Luxio, Shanks, Skitty, Raikou. Glameow, Liepard, Litleo, Luxray, Purloin, Purugly, Pyroar. Esper, Incineroar, Litten, Meowstic, Berserker, Solgaleo, Torracat, Zeraora. And that's it! I feel like this is a bad article. It's missing stuff. Like, where's Mew? This article was published 2 months ago! 3 months ago, come on! Huh? Huh? This makes no sense to me. But also, at the end of this article, this video is so fucking funny. The kid pulls out everything in a Grimace birthday bag. Mew is a cat? Is Mew a cat? I mean, kinda. Mew Pokemon is cat. Mew Pokemon is cat. A small cat-like Pokemon. If Espeon is a cat, Mew is a cat. Yeah. This person says it's based on a cat and a Feotus. I hate that word. So now you know. So whichever cat Gender Meowster wants to align with, go for it. Also, hello Marlo, how are you? If Espeon is a cat, Mew is a cat. It's literally Mew. Yeah, Mew! Mew! You had a cat named Mew, that's right. I remember that you had a cat named Mew. Does that make Mewtwo a cat? I'm here for it, if so. Hold on. I gotta find... Are there pictures of Mewtwo in a maid dress that are safe for work? Found, hold on. Where did it go? This is so funny. Can I make it big? Open image, a new tab. Okay. This is a cat. This is a Pokemon that has an intense amount of power over the universe. And is a clone of a Pokemon that has the DNA of every Pokemon. And has an immense psychic capacity. And yet, if it fits, it sits. It's so funny! Yeah. I'm dead. Oh man. The internet is a delightful place. When it can be. Sorry, I was doing an ADHD float around and do 10 tasks at once thing. That's okay, we were trying to figure out which psychic cat you were. And, Nano says Mew because Mew is genderless. And I said Sylveon because it doesn't matter the gender of Sylveon. It's a not very gendered looking Pokemon to begin with. And then Meowstick. But that's a gendered cat, so. Well, because we're definitely psychic. We were discussing you the past 6 minutes or so. Yeah, you picked a bad time to clock out there, buddy. I'm just gonna... Sylveon is very trans, shiny exclusive. Yeah, exactly! Shiny Sylveon's blue. Blue, majorly blue. Stop being a homophobic, Autoblock. Yeah, Autoblock needs to shut up. Autoblock can eat my cake that just came fresh out of the oven. That smells so delicious. I need to find a way to spin that to be wholesome. Oh my god, can we crowdfund this Kigurumi for Gender Meowster? Gender Meowster, you, in this Kigu. This Kigu right here. I don't have cake, actually. It was just, me trying to not be disgusting. I think my ninja would be delighted to be a cat. Yes, they definitely would. Aren't they, like, Nihilego, though? Because, like, when they had a VTube model, it was Nihilego. Simulate, I'll see a plus size, and add to throne. Yes! Okay, let me pull it back up, because I didn't even save it. Kigu's fit most... Yeah, it goes all the way up to triple XL. Yeah, Nihilego. Can I... Yeah, I can whisper from OBS. No, I can't. I'll send it to you on direct messages, since I just literally messaged you. Wah-meh. There! Enjoy the Kigu. The nice, beautiful... You can do custom size! Oh my god! I think with one of the most gendered Pokemon is obviously Mimikyu. Correct! Mimikyu just says, leave me the fuck alone. Does this strike have a Bulbasaur Kigu? I think I have a Bulbasaur Kigu on my, they do! But I think I have a Bulbasaur Kigu on my wish list. If not, I will add it. Where's my throne? Pull out my throne real quick, hold on. Yes, I do have a Bulbasaur Kigu on the wish list. I really want that license plate frame. I'm gonna buy that for myself. After my next purchase. Buying that thing. I'm going to New York City this weekend. Yo, who's going to New York City this weekend? Zorua is a fox. Not a cat. All genders equals ditto. Correct. Oh yeah, Blacephalon. Hi, Matman. Hello. Oh, we're not talking about cats anymore, you're right. Mothman, what Pokemon would you be? Is there a chicken Pokemon? Besides Tapu Koko. Oh, duh, Torchic. Yeah. I forgot, it doesn't look like a normal chicken to me. Like, we need a Pokemon that looks like a fat chicken. I don't know what Pokemon gender I'd be, but Quagsire is most friend-shaped. I do love Quagsire. I'm gonna be an Eevee. That's a good choice. Because then you can be whatever you want. Okay, this is a really cute picture. Hold on. Open image and new tab. You guys are gonna start sobbing. This is so cute. Look at this. It's so cute. They're parents. They have little babies. Little baby chicks. Quagsire has more to hug, but you can't hug back. Joke's on you, Orville. I hugged my Clodsire. I don't care. Clodsire rules. I named him Pooper, and I hold Pooper in my arms every day. I miss playing with Pooper. Maybe I should load up my file again just so I can slosh around with Pooper. You can't head back though, it's got tiny arms. No, you can lie underneath it though. Or if you, like, position it just so. Either way, I love Pooper. He's my little guy. My little big guy. So, I just came back to hearing slosh around with Pooper. Pooper is... Why does this song remind me of you? This is the pizza parlor from Club Penguin. It's so good! It's perfect to play on stream. This is so relaxed. And I love pizza. I named mine Whopper. Well, I named mine Pooper because he's a poop-colored booper. They really missed that. They did good with Wug Trio, but they missed out on Pooper and naming their dazzling gleaming Fluttermane. No, not Fluttermane. Oonga Boongus. What is that thing called? I don't know. I didn't really care about the Vortex Pokemon or whatever the fuck they're called. What's it called? Screamtail. Brute Bonnet. Brute Bonnet, thank you. What are they called, though? Paradox! Why did I say Vortex? I was close. Anyway. Now that all the homies are here and they're chilling, it's just a sweet, sweet, sweet reminder that BAM! We're raising money for the heckin' Stream for a Cause. I've streamed with Stream for a Cause before, and we love Stream for a Cause. I was recently telling you guys about yesterday. The latest grant recipient was I had it right here. The Edmonton Two-Spirit Society, which helps out Two-Spirit individuals of Alberta, Canada. And that's really helpful, especially because queer people in various different ethnicities have cultures have a hard time being recognized for their rights, especially if they're Two-Spirit, which Native Americans often have their culture erased by the white man of Canada and United States, elsewhere. So they're the recent recipient of the Stream for a Cause grant. So, yesterday we raised 50 doll hairs from Ricky and Melody. And we had you guys tweet for me. And then Fall Guy J won a mug. So, no one can pile the Laugh You Lose, and that's okay. I can always do Laugh You Lose on Thursday. So, among us. So we got all kinds of fun stuff. If you want to donate, !charity! And it will be awesome. And I will do even more crazy incentives for you guys. Every incentive gets a movie. Every incentive over $5 gets put on the pride flag. Every incentive over $10 gets a handwritten letter. Every incentive over $30 gets a drawing that goes on the wall behind me. If you already have an Animal Crossing one, I'll draw you something else. Or maybe I'll draw you a better version. Who knows? We'll find out. I need to draw more, I realized. Because when I was making these, I was popping them out real fast, and it felt good. And I felt like I was really improving on drawing. And then I just kind of fell off. Yum, pizza's here. Yo, if you win the free pizza at $150, I'm gonna scream, because I still have the picker wheel up showing that you won the mug. I'm not gonna disqualify anyone if they won already. That's rude. Because then, what if everybody left except Fall Guy J because I said something that made people sad and they didn't want to be here anymore? Ooh, pizza, yeah. Yeah, if you did, let me pull it back up again. The incentives we need to make. At $150 is a free medium pizza, crowd fave. I'll order a pizza from the Domino's app and have it sent to your house or chosen pickup location if you do not want it to, if you don't want me putting in your home address. or a... Yes, I did get your option. Expect it by within 30 business days. Laugh You Lose is at $100, but we'll do that. We'll do it on Thursday because no videos were compiled. I have a list of clean Try Not to Laugh videos, but I'd rather have them pre-screened first because, I don't know, some people like to put in inappropriate jokes and assume that it's clean. At $200, I'll give away a voice acting slot. That'll be great. 250, y'all vote on my next cosplay stream, and 300, I return with Chaos Kitchen. If you go beyond that, who knows? We'll find out. So yeah. But donate ! Charity. 30 business days, yes. Sorry, Jill, that your blanket was a year and a half business days. Voice acting slot is I love this song. This is we boxing. Voice acting slot is basically you get to be on a stream and voice a character that you want. So, like, say, for example, Shrap really liked Arcade Spirits, and he won, and he wanted to do the next voice on the next episode. Yes, they all live there. Or the ones that at least I try to remember to upload. There's probably, like, a handful missing. But I try to throw them all there. As much as possible. I try to do it at least once a week. Jill helps me compile the playlists. She likes watching the VODs like I do. I'm watching all my Zelda VODs and I'm up to the Oracle games. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to watch them! But it's also important because there's some funny stuff happening in my suffering. But, yeah, so the voice acting slot will be for... I'll drink water, thank you. I donated blood today, so I need to drink lots of water. Okay, that means it's really loud. Sure. Calm down, Persona 4. So if there's like a character in a game that you like that I'm playing currently, you can voice that character on stream. So, for example, I'm playing Pokemon. You can voice a character from the Pokemon game I'm playing. If you want to voice a character in Arcade Spirits, you can. If you want to voice a character in Coffee Talk, you can. If you want to voice a character in Zelda, you can. But there's not a lot of voices right now in that game, I guess? If you want to be Rabio or whatever. His name is oh, because he's a rabbit. I was gonna say because he has rabies. He's rabiosexual. I'm just gonna lurk today. Just need to chill. Please, Kimmy, chillax. Work on your energy. Preserve yourself. You deserve it. I hope he gets rabies. Oh, that's funny. As someone who aligns with rabbits, I'm sorry. That reminds me of this thing I gotta finish writing. I started writing an article, like a fake article, like as if I was writing for the hard drive. And I almost put Ravio in it, and then I changed my mind. Where did it go? Oh, everything in here is alphabetical, that's why. Whoa! Hello. Hi. How are ya? I hope you're having a great day. I love you. Oh shit, that was a donation. I didn't pay attention. What? How much was it? I was looking at something else. Yeah. It was 25. Was that from Orville? Is that what that was? Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. Who misdonated the 25 so we can give you your incentives? I'm sorry. Who donated? Help! Oh, Marlo. Okay, Marlo. Yay. Sorry, I did not pay attention. All right, so because you donated 25, that means you get to pick a movie for Discord. You get to be put on the pride flag, and you get a handwritten letter. If you don't feel comfortable with a handwritten letter, I can always handwrite it with a digital writing pad. So, let me pull up my pride flag. Hold on. Also, hello, Sunberry. How are you? All right, Marlo. What would you? This is Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Wrong one. Marlo, what little art? What little icon would you like to be on the Bulbo pride flag? It almost looks like the Achillean pride flag, but it's the colors of Bulbasaur. I will represent you right here, and thank you for your donation. Sorry that my brain was just like blah, blah, blah. I definitely thought aromantic when I saw it. Wait, what does the aromantic flag look like? No, aromantic! Not aromatic, Jesus. Oh, it is kind of a cow. That's kind of funny because yesterday I was like, I wanted to test the stickers, and the first thing I typed in was cow. So that's very appropriate. Any of these... Oh, shit. Any of these cows inspire you with a feeling of, good vibes and representation. I'm still obsessed with this frog wearing a cowboy hat. Well, you said the donate rewards. I wasn't expecting anything to happen. Oh, that's okay, that's okay. You also... I'll message you later with, the other 2 incentives. I'm also following up with everybody. Everything I put into a Google Sheet. The cute pink one? Oh, yeah. This one. So cute. All donations are being put into a Google Sheet. So, at the end of the week, I'm gonna make it look like the cow is standing on top of the bar as if it's standing in the grass. It's so cute. I think if I put myself in here at the end of the week, it's gonna be this frog in the cowboy hat. But yeah, that's you. I have a Google Sheet, and I will message everybody who donated, just to keep expectations. So, yay! So if you donate, you get put on. If you donate more than $5, you get put on this pride flag. Heck yeah! I know, that is very me. Again, Orville with the 6969. Thank you, Orville. I love it. That's my favorite thing that you always do. I love it. Okay, so that means you get all 4 incentives. And put on the pride flag. And get a letter and a drawing. And we hit $144, which means Thursday we'll do the You Laugh, You Lose. So if anyone who doesn't work tomorrow and has free time and wants to compile stream-appropriate videos that would make me laugh, please. I can't afford $420.69. That's okay. That's totally okay. So, Orville, what would you like to put on here? I know you're implying me, but I don't wanna. You don't have to. You don't have to. You already do enough for me. Maybe I'll coerce Renata into doing it, because she has the same sense of humor as me, which is esoterically fucked up. You want a bunny? I'll get you a bunny. A bun. Why are they all... These are kind of cute. That one's so cute. This is cute. Orville, do you like this one? That's so cute. Yeah. Yeah, I'll put you over here in the corner. Or down here. Yeah, down here being real cute. And then, wait. There's no text option. Oh, there's text option. I was gonna say, I could put baby boy underneath. Because that bunny is a baby boy. This is great. Actually, I should put text next to everybody so I know who's who. But I'll be able to remember. Hopefully. This is Melody, this is Ricky, this is Marlo, this is Orville. We're good. We did it. But yes, thank you. That means we are $6 away from a free pizza giveaway. So when we hit that 150, I will do the dreaded picker wheel again, and you guys will feel the intensity as I rifle through every single name in chat until I find the winner of the pizza. And if you are comfortable with it, I will send it to be delivered to your house. If you're not comfortable with it, you can pick it up at a location near you. If you're out of the country, I'll PayPal you the money for a pizza. We love pizza, so that is what will happen when we hit $6 more. Does that include gluten-free pizza? Does Domino's have gluten-free pizza? Because, homie, I will check for you. I will check. You don't have to donate to win the pizza. Jay did not donate and he won the mug, so they do. Yeah, no matter what, I will... It's a medium, free medium pizza. I don't know if it's the size you were saying. If they don't make a medium, I'll just order, but... What is this? Friendly competition, Mario Party 8. Sorry if that picture scared you. I love listening to my goofy, silly little guy music while streaming. Yes, thank you, Marlo. Thank you, Orville, for your donations today. You're wonderful. You deserve huggies and pats and cuddles and tasty treat. A little gooey brownie. My brain cell was activated by the Mario Party music, but I was vibing. It hurts my back. I can't sway. I can only sway my neck. But yeah, I always listen to these video game music that's a little goofy, or like nostalgic notes, nostalgic Nintendo mix, VGM for when you're feeling a little silly and a little chill. Do they not have good gluten-free brownies? If so, that is so sad, and I'm so sorry. I will make you a gluten-free brownie someday. Sadly, you are West Coast. Oh, thank you. Let's T-pose, everybody. I can't T-pose in this. I have to T-pose over here. And y'all gonna see this sick hematoma I got from my blood donation. Yo, that was so great. I had fun. Oh, it hurts. I, like, tweaked my back a couple days ago. And I can't twist. And sitting up is very painful. Like, sitting up from a lying down position. And the only comfortable position in bed is lying flat on my back. So getting up from lying flat on my back is a nightmare. I guess I should stretch my wrists, too. Nana needs to teach me the wrist stretches. How do you... What stretches do you do for your wrists? Dude, that thing's icky. And I got my little first-time donor sticker. Yes, I love you. I love you, Gender Master. Thank you. I love you. You're a wonderful beacon. Did you not keep pressure on your arm long enough to prevent the bruising? No, I kept plenty of pressure. The problem was I kept low-flowing because my blood was trying to clot in the needle. I was just chilling there, and they're like, keep squeezing. I'm like, going. Then when they took it out, there was just a long clot, and I was like, okay. You could have asked me at any time. You could have asked me at any time. Oh, at any time. Yeah, Meninja does have the cool gifts. They're very neat. But, like, Nana does, like, hand stretches from school. When they went to fancy art school. Are you comfortable? Is that why you can't show me how to do it? I already have, like, a cyst here. I've had this cyst here for, like, years. And it's probably gonna be like my grandmother's and become massive. Yeah, you don't have to do it now, but maybe next stream you can teach everybody how to stretch their wrists. For being mobile-handed people who do things with their hands, like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours of Picross. While everybody else is playing Tears of the Kingdom, I sit here and fill in little squares. I love it because I can just empty my brain. I'm very good at emptying my brain. It's my talent. Yay. So yeah. That's, thank you for... Jill! Jill with the 669. Thank you. Jill, I love you. You're amazing. That means we get the free pizza. So that means Jill gets to pick a movie and on the pride flag. Jill, what would you like to represent you? And we also made the 150. That makes 151 doll hairs. Thank you. Jill, what would you like to be your representation on the Bulbo pride flag? How prideful are you as a fellow lover of Bulbasaur? I was gonna say, it's either Bulbo Gender or Bulbo, I don't have very much. That's okay! I wasn't asking for $7,000 from you. Even if you gave $1, I still would have given you a clap. And, every donation gets a movie pick. So I will, like I said, I will message everybody who donated for their movie picks at the end of the week. You couldn't have that much money from me. That's okay. That's okay. It's perfectly fine. What would you like to represent you on this wonderful pride flag? I need to represent you. Also, I don't know, put a cat or something. Ooh, you like space. Is there a space cat? Yeah, do you want a space cat? I kind of like this one. It looks like Saturn. This one's also cool. That one's very you. Oh yeah, space cat. I like that one. That has you energy. And it's just gonna hover there menacingly. Yeah! I like that. That's really good. Alright, that means we're gonna vote on the we're gonna do the pizza raffle. Okay, let me run over to my chat and look at my list of homies that do be in the chat. We got Nana, we got Jill, we got Orville's here. We got Gender Master. We got Marlo. We got Sunberry. Kimmy was lurking. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Okay. If it's not up to date, I'm so sorry. Okay. If we're ready. Let me put on some intense music. Hold on. Let me put on intense music. Intense. VGM. This was the one I was listening to yesterday. Give me the Suicune battle. Alright, everybody, here we go. Who's gonna lose first? Who's gonna lose first? The first person off the wheel. I'm sorry, Marlo. I appreciate the money that you gave today, but you are not the winner of the pizza. Who's gonna win next? Who's gonna win? I always do elimination because it's more intense. I'm sorry, Orville. You are not winning the pizza. I'm sorry. The pizza won the battle. I'm sorry, Nana. You are not winning a pizza, and that is okay because I made you pizza yesterday. Or 2 days ago. Who's gonna win the pizza? It's not gonna be Fall Guy Jay. Which is fine, because he won the mug yesterday. Who's gonna win the pizza? It's not gonna be It's not gonna be Sunberry. I'm sorry, friend. You are not winning the pizza. It's between Gendermaster, Jill, and Kimmy. Who's gonna win it? Who's not gonna win it? I'm sorry, Gendermaster. You did not win the pizza. No delicious gluten-free pizza for you this time. But maybe the next charity stream. It's either Jill or Kimmy. And Kimmy lives within driving distance of me. So I can hand-deliver the pizza. The winner of the pizza is Jill! Jill, you won a pizza! Congratulations! One. Beautiful. Medium. 2-topping pizza. You get to be 2-toppinged by me with a medium pizza.
Congratulations! You won! Congratulations! You won! Congratulations! 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 Congratulations!
It was great.
You won! Congratulations! Congratulations! You won! Congratulations! You won! You won! You won! Congratulations! You won!
That was so fucking funny. Jill, since you do you want to be my my shill to combine a You Laugh You Lose compilation for me to watch on stream on Thursday? I chose correctly second time. Wait, who did you think was gonna win the first time? Oh wait, you thought Orville was gonna win it. Right. That's okay. Orville wants Pizza Hut, but he's gotta come here. If he wants Pizza Hut, he better take the train out here. Get over here, Buster. So yeah, we did it. Jill got the free medium 2-topping pizza. I will message everybody at the end of the week. All donors and winners of prizes at the end of the week. If you, I like Papa Murphy's pizza. I don't have the Papa Murphy's app! I have the Domino's app. It's okay, I didn't win. I have Santino's and a mug. Yeah, you did win the mug. I'm very excited, because I do want that Chaos Kitchen mug. I can just buy my merch anytime I want, but I don't. So, thank you for the donations. That means today we've already raised $101! Don't want just too much oil, it makes my tummy upsetty. Okay. If they have an app, I will order on the app. Yeah, I don't have any other pizza apps on here. Oil. Anywho, thank you for the doll hairs that we raised today. This is amazing. We're from... What the fuck is Casey's? I live in the middle of small business land. I have La Casa, but it might take a while to get there. Yeah, you can't get the giant calzone. The giant calzone will take a very long time to get to you. I know, as much as you enjoyed that giant calzone. I also go there for their margarita pizzas. Oh, is that the one that is Casey's General Store, the one in that video you sent me? Where they're like cheese flaps or whatever? Yes! Okay, I will PayPal you the money to get cheese flaps. Saucy cheese flaps. I'll PayPal you the money to get saucy cheese flaps if they do not have a ability to order online. So, yay! All right. Jill, I love you. You're funny. Yeah, you have such a good taste in humor. So, all right. So we did that. We're caught up on incentives. Any more donations before I start the game? Because you might be able to get a coupon when you first sign up on the app. Yo! And then I'll give the coupon to you. You can redeem the coupon on my behalf. Then we'll get double the benefit. That'd be great. I got a coupon from donating blood to get a free pint of ice cream. So, your homeboy gonna be eating a fuck ton of ice cream this weekend. So, alright. Any more donations before I start the game? We were playing, Arcade Spirits, the new challengers. Why is it not opening? Oh god, it's not opening. I let it idle too. Oh, there we go. I got so scared! Alright, let me, pause my Xenoblade music. If you missed yesterday, get ready. Because we are about to hang out with my cock. We met some very attractive people yesterday. I'm glad things are getting better. Yay! Yay! That makes me very happy, Jill. I'm so happy. Because you deserve to be happy. Whatever the fuck life was throwing at you needs to stop. And you're gonna eat that saucy cheese flap and just go, hell yeah. And speaking of pizza, imagine these saucy cheese flaps in your gullet. Oh, that sounds lewd. Alas! Anyway. Let's... I know, right? Hopefully we can, bust out the rest of, more of this game. More of this game, so... Alright, so our name is Mike Cock. We are a transbian. They, them, transbian who, I guess a rival who is a chumby femboy. Who is named Holden McGroin. You're going to eat that saucy cheese flap and go, hell yeah! I'm here for it. Alright. The garlicky bread smell wafting around this place has made my mouth salivate. And I can take a break from meet and greet to replenish my calories. And they're back! Gay couple back! Gay couple back! Got to go walk Rousey. Yes, walk dog! Two middle-aged guys wait behind the counter to take my order. One skinny, one not skinny. One with a hat, one with not a hat. I know, right? Chat voted on them.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome to Good Clean Fun. Good food, clean clothes, fun times.
What happened to Whole Story?
Can we interest you in a slice of today's house special? Or some quarters for the washing and or arcade machines?
Let's see.
A pizza on a bagel.
If I can interject for a moment, I feel like I need to point out that when you have pizza on a bagel... Please, keep the pizza facts. Okay, I want, Oh god. Oh god. What's the house special, though? How can I order a house special without knowing what the house special is? I'm gonna go basic bitch pepperoni and cheese. Can't beat the classics. Nothing powers a late-night gaming rampage quite like a cardboard box full of carbs. I'll have your standard issue pepperoni and cheese, please.
Coming right up.
Let me just, get the lactate ready. I don't know why this lactate is on my desk in a plastic bag. Coming right up. One of them boxes up an extra thick slice of gloriously greasy zuh, sliding it across the counter. I wave my phone over to the register to pay for it. With my transaction complete, I turn to go chow down. However, I don't make it far before they engage me again in conversation.
This is your first time visiting Good Clean Fun, isn't it? I never forget a face, and yours is a face I haven't forgotten because I haven't seen it before.
Jill, I hope that you meet, Casey's Saucy Cheese Flap Dealers has a nice gay couple working at the counter.
We like to introduce ourselves properly to new customers. It's a tradition.
He's my husband, Matt, and I'm Ben.
Whereas I'm Matt and he's my husband, Ben.
They're so cute! Oh, God!
See, it's not confusing in the slightest. Just remember, I'm not Matt.
And likewise, I'm not Ben. Clear as crystal.
They're so cute! And I'm not, I mean, I'm Mike. You can call me Mike Cock, though. It's a gamer thing.
No doubt you're here for at least 2 out of 3 of our offerings then.
The games. He means the games. And the pizza.
But what about the laundry? I don't want the washers and dryers to feel left out.
Aww.
Look at those clothes. They're squeaky clean. No laundering needed.
I mean, I could soil myself right here, right now.
That they are. Completely clean clothes. Curses. Foiled again.
Okay, now my head's reeling. Why exactly did Iris suggest I go see these guys first? For a healthy dose of calories and confusion? Yeah, I'm looking to join Team GCF. Although, to be honest, this isn't really what I was expecting. Our pro team's usually like an organized unit, wearing team jerseys and living in a team house and playing team practice scrimmages all the time. It takes all types to make up the gaming world, my new friend. Nana, eat the pretzels! The pretzels were for both of us! You can eat the pretzels without me. I hope my mic picked up their shouting. They're like, it sounds like they're, Zeus what's his name? Dude devouring his son. The painting of the guy devouring his son.
Kirby?
Not Kirby.
Cronus?
No.
Prometheus?
No.
Atlas?
No.
Icarus?
No.
Daedalus?
Wasn't it... Who ate his son?
Aphrodite?
Saturn! Saturn devouring his son. Don't put the pretzel in my nose! Nana tried to put a pretzel in my nose. Alright, it's hard to voice act when you got a pretzel in your teeth. And I have a sore on my tongue, so I can't, like, pick the pretzel out of my teeth. Okay, I was just gonna say, I thought for sure it was Kronos. Yeah, Kronos devouring his son. It takes all types to make up the gaming world, my friend. Expectations are like orifices on your face. Everybody has a few who like orifices. That metaphor got away from me. I think, Ben tagging you in the cover for me while I think of a better one. Matt slaps Ben's hand and then assumes a pose of absolute thoughtful concentration. I heard an iris in your pocket earlier. I take it she set this arrangement up for you. Yeah, exactly. That's how Nana is about pretzels. They just... the whole bag. TBH, I'm kind of the same way. I love pretzels so much. We should make soft pretzels sometime soon. Like, homemade. We'll have to ask our... purple-haired MILF? I don't know what color her hair is right now. Our purple-haired MILF, what her homemade pretzel recipe is if we lost it in the move. Yeah, I mean, I'm not... not that I would know anything about an illegally downloaded software on my phone. Last I saw her, it was silver. I've been telling her for months she would look good with silver hair. I'm glad she finally did it. And I would love silver hair, but that's too much bleaching and my hair would literally disintegrate. Yeah, I mean, not that I would know anything about illegally downloaded software on my phone. Ben winks at Matt, taps his head. Don't worry. She always has a good reason. True, she's a cross-referencing database search engine, but she's a cross-referencing database search engine with heart. Do we have any yeast? Yes, we do have yeast. We still have yeast from when we made donuts. Nords, hello! My cock is a thirsty gamer tag, by the way. I don't know if I could introduce myself at the laundromat with that name. Gay laundromat, maybe. This is a gay laundromat. These are gay married laundromat / pizza / arcade owners. But hello! Hi, Nords. How art thou? I hope that you're having a fantastic Tuesday. It feels weird to be playing a game on a Tuesday that's not Zelda. That's the price of charity, baby! I think you'll find what you're looking for here at Good Clean Fun. I've got faith. And if not, at least you get some delicious pizza.
Ha!
Anchovies. I'm good. It is indeed Tuesday. I'm glad that we're all feeling better than we were earlier. Jill said she's feeling better. Nana's got pretzels, so I know they're feeling better. I'm feeling good, minus my back pain. And you're feeling good, so it's a good day. Expectations are like anchovies. Just when you think you've got a clear idea of what they'll taste like, they turn around and surprise you. I think you need to workshop that one a bit longer, Matt. That's like my experience with ginger today. Ginger is really spicy. I wanted a sweet beet juice and the ginger hurt me. Want a pretzel? Right now? I still got 2 more. I suppose I really should be writing these things down ahead of time. Right, so... I glanced around at the weird mashup of 3 different businesses. Curious. Yeah, this really makes sense. I get the pizza and video games, but laundry? Really?
Everything's coming up roses.
It's the perfect system. You eat some pizza, get cheese on your pants, toss it in the wash, go play a game while waiting for them to dry. Meaning you're playing Pac-Man sans pants. Well, okay, not the perfect system.
Good.
Still, the principle is sound. Doubling up on activities is just the thing for this go-getting high-speed modern lifestyle of the year 20XX. And I guess it makes the perfect hangout for a casual gaming team, too. Grab some chow, bring your hamper, get it all done at once.
Sensible.
Indeed.
Ah, but we've been talking your ear off and letting your pizza go cold. How unthoughtful of us. Go and eat. Eat and enjoy. We'll be around if you want to chat another time. Just one more thing. Welcome home! Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. That's funny because they do that just to reference Mega Man. The majority of the first game was shitting on Capcom. I'm getting a headache, so it's lurk time. Okay, Jill, I love you! Namco. No, Konami. Dekonami. I love you, Jill. Congrats on the pizza. Thank you for the $6.69. Well then, Mega Man reference received. Hell yeah. Brushing off that whole experience, I settle in at one of the tables to devour my pizza. It's gooey and delicious and just what this hungry kid needed. And as I polish off the last bite, I realize there's not much left to do. I already met everyone here and I'm full to boot. I let a sigh escape my mouth, reflecting on today's events. Spending so long indoors, soaking in the smells of detergent, pepperoni, and brass tokens, has been draining, so I decided to step out and get some fresh air. Fresh air, and a moment of reflection. I'm still a bit confused. The team's barely a team. It's a ragtag bunch of individual friends without any cohesive direction. I left the apartment this morning hoping to live out my dream of becoming an FOD2 champion. But that's not a dream that they all share with me, right? So why exactly did Iris lead me here? I think I'm owed some answers by this point. Iris, got a moment? Sure thing, what's up? Tide-flavored pizza? I think I saw something about that on Twitter. I don't remember. I think it was like Tide Pods, but they're tea sachets. So you put the Tide Pod in the sachet in your cup of hot water, and you drink it, and it tastes like Tide. Alright, this isn't adding up. Walk me through the logic here. I asked you to find a professional team for me, one headed towards FOD2 Pro Tour victory. And you led me to a laundromat where a bunch of friends hang out. It's no slight on them. I think they could be a lot of fun, but this isn't exactly what I asked for, you know? Iris pauses before responding. Tell me, why do you want to win the Pro Tour so badly? What do you mean, why? It's the pinnacle to reach for. It's the Pro Tour Championship. Why wouldn't I want that? Except before this championship existed, you were content to play on an amateur level. It's not about the glory or even your childhood dream, is it? So why? Why do you need that victory so badly? I didn't think about that. Who doesn't want to be the best they can be? Everybody's trying to be their best selves, right? To really live up to their potential. That's me, I'm being my best self. It makes me happy to reach for the goal and see it through. It's a good thing. Why shouldn't I have confidence in myself? It's not about wanting to win a game. It's about why you want to win. The truth behind the dream. I'm sorry to say I calculated your truth from your own words. Posted to social media. Just so you realize, I'm not making this up. Let me quote some of these back at you. The words in her voice, but I'm definitely the one who wrote them, as she echoes these short messages back to me. No good answer! I can't believe I wasted all day practicing and lost that invitational. What was the point? One more day of converting calories into ladder points. I swear this will be worth it in the end. I still remember how proud they were when I came home with that trophy. It felt so good. Okay, miserable little piece of shit. If you think you're such hot shit, then 1v1 me. This one seems the most motivating. Longest running ladder grind in weeks. Days, maybe? Hell, if I know anymore. It's a vague blur. Let's hear it for the vague blur. I'm diamond rank again, but that'll reset when the season switches over, and then it's back at it again. And again. I'm so fucking tired, but it's worth it. It has to be worth it. I have to win. If I'm not winning, what's even the point of me? Okay, that didn't paint a rosy picture of my mental state, did it? I try to speak in my own defense. I'd been awake for 20 hours running when I wrote that. Obviously, I, have more going on in my life than just winning all the time. But Iris shakes her head at my words, seeing right through them, and explains.
In your heart, you feel that if you aren't constantly winning, you must be a loser, a fraud, an imposter.
Sus!
This isn't even the only time you talked about it. I could cite more examples if you like. Nearly all of your social media communication is related to your gaming habits. Not your job or family or friends. This is all you have. All you feel you have. You've built up so much of your dream around this game. Around winning this game, that your whole self-worth is tied into it. And I think you see the obvious problem with that. I hope.
I pause, feeling rather attacked when my own phone lays into me, but there's sympathy in her digital voice, not accusation. She doesn't want to call me out, she wants me to call myself out.
What do you think will happen if you join the Pro Tour and fail to make it all the way to an ultimate victory? How would you react?
Like a big, whiny, sweaty man, baby, but also I'm a lesbian in this game. Come on, I can't fail. I'm championship material in the making. I'd have to win. I have to.
And that's the problem. You have to win. You're putting your self-esteem on the line every day you compete.
No, don't give me the money. No. No. Give the money here to the Queer Indie Game Showcase stream for a cause. Yay! And if that's the problem, you have to win. You're putting your self-esteem on the line every day you compete.
Wanting to win a video game is fine. It's a good thing. And I'm certainly not arguing against having a dream and making it happen. But it's not healthy to gamble your self-esteem at the same time, tying them both together. Do you dream of winning? Or are you just terrified of losing and feeling pain? I could sense that when I analyzed you. I may be code instead of flesh and blood, but I'm an empathy engine at heart.
I have flesh and
But I
blood.
couldn't just say that outright. You wouldn't have believed me. So I had to lead you here. To people who can help you find something more to reach for while also reaching for victory. And you can help them, too.
It's a Karate Kid!
The goal of any Irish should be to help as many people as possible.
She smiles up at me, hopeful that I'll understand her words. For example, Loxley is very ambitious, even if many of his ambitions are secretive. He searches for justice and fairness in this world. Victory for all. I can't think of a better kind of victory than one everyone can share in. You could share in it as well. Now that said, if all you want to be is Mike Hawk, destroyer of scrubs, I'm not going to force you down this path. The legend of Mike Hawk will be yours to do with as you please. Uninstall me and I'll bother you no further. You have free will. But if you're also Mike Hawk, who's desperate to fill the... This is such a tender moment! And I didn't expect it to line up like that! Mike Hawk, who's desperate to fill the hole in their heart with victory. Well played. Congratulations. Oh god, that gave me psychic damage. Please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake. Please consider staying with Team GCF for your own sake, and I'll help you any way I can on this path. I'll turn myself off now, give you time to think. If we never speak again, no, I won't take it personally. Thank you. This is a joke, right? A sick, weird joke. All day long I've been focused on it, savoring it, wanting this team situation to work out so I could get more of it. Winning. What did I miss? I ate gay pizza. And now, Iris is telling me not to balance all of my self-esteem on winning. And I am over here like, cool, we're gonna turn this into a Karate Kid sort of game. Which is exciting because I do love the Karate Kid. Every story I've ever read tells you to chase your dreams no matter what. That's a noble thing to do, right? And this was my dream. From as far back as I can remember, my wildest dreams were always ones of victory. Sure, I have a job, I pay my taxes, I have friends, usually online. Head out of town to visit my extended family almost every holiday season. But none of that moves me. Really gets me out of bed and moves me. No, my dream moves me. And that dream was to keep on being a winner, forever. And isn't that enough? Isn't it a good thing to be the very best like no one ever was? Who am I? Who do I really want to be? I mean, Mike Hawk, it's time for you to understand that it took Ash Ketchum 20 plus years to win. And he still was happy with his lot in life. To be fair, he has eternal youth, but, I'm Mike Hawk, and I'm a winner, and I'll always be. She's wrong. She has to be wrong. Well, maybe because I have a gray area kind of brain. You're gonna win friends, Mike Hawk. You're gonna win friends. You're gonna win a happy life. That's what you're gonna win. And if you happen to win the tournament, that's also fucking awesome. He also was 10 years old for that 20 years, yeah. If Alexa gave me a dressing down, I'd be terrified, then ask her to play Despacito. Yeah, basically. If Siri was just like, Holden, I'm sorry, but you always do way too much, and you need to calm down, and focus on relaxing. Though Bart Simpson has been 10 for almost 30 years at this point, so he's not the world's oldest 10-year-old boy. Oh, that's funny. She has to be wrong. Taking my words way too seriously, reading too deeply into them. I'm a winner. I'm good with who I am. I'm Mike Hawk. My finger hovers over Iris's icon. I can walk away from this laundromat, these people, this app, go find a serious team. I can... Nah, I should stay. Wait. I'm not so blind as to refuse to see. She might be right. I can't say I've been happy as a lark lately. At the very least, I can give her the benefit of the doubt and try Team GCF for a spin. Try to see what life would be like. My finger eases away from the icon. I tap Iris's icon, not to install it, but to activate it. Okay. It feels weird not thirsting for glory, but I'm willing to hold back a bit, see what your path has in store for me, okay? Thank you. Thank you for trusting me. And for what it's worth, I think you can still try out for the Pro Tour, if that's what you want, but be aware of why you want that victory, too. If you can find a way to achieve your dream in an emotionally healthy manner, well, that'd be great. With Team GCF in your corner, I calculate you can do that, just that. Team GCF needs Mike, and Mike needs Team GCF. With a deep sigh, I try to push most of this aside and focus on the here and now. You can keep calling me my cock. It's my self-chosen nickname. Because clearly, I'm a trans man with a yeah. Well, my cock, I think I've given you enough food for thought. Now, I shall let you chew on it a bit. Eric's offline. I'm still not totally sure what to make of this. If my dream is one of victory, but victory is unhealthy, well, what do? What now? A trans lesbian. I decided to make our character a trans lesbian. Well, I'll also use they, them pronouns. Do you think my cock was originally their drag name? Do you guys want to know what my drag name was before my transition? I forgot to tell you guys I used to do drag. I was like, because my entire life has just been like finding different forms of creative outlets that also involve performing without being uncomfortable. And every form of performing I find uncomfortable until I found Twitch, and I was like, oh yeah, this is not uncomfortable at all. This is what I do best. I tried drag for a couple months, and I was like, oh, this is great, except I hate loud crowds and nightlife and alcohol. And I went to a show that said that they would pay the artist in alcohol, and I'm like, I don't drink. Can I be paid in money so I can buy groceries? My drag name was Adam Bomb, like the first name Adam Bomb, and that was great. And I won a competition that was the trash pageant, and I tailored myself a suit out of black trash bags, and I used a duct tape cummerbund, and then a bolo tie out of the red trash bag handle, and all my ruffles for my sleeves and my shirt was maxi pads. And I did a performance of Weird Al's Trash Day with that song with Oscar the Grouch singing I Love Trash, interspersed with different It's Always Sunny quotes. I won. It was great. Thank you. It was fun. It was like a fun 6 months of my life that also made me deeply uncomfortable, but like the more I put a fake beard on my face, the more I was like, I want a real beard. And look at me now. So, but the first one I performed was Jimmy Buffett, because I was like, I need the world to know that I'm a parrot head. Jimmy Buffett rules and doesn't get enough recognition among the youth. So, anyway, as I'm pondering exactly what shape my new dream should take, I hear a voice behind me.
Friend.
Hello. I was hoping you hadn't wandered a far field. Hey, Shrap, what's happening? What's shrappening? How are you? Have you a moment to chat, my cock? Yes, I was just chatting with Iris a bit about things.
I offer my sincere apologies.
I see. Seems you were deep in rapport with our fair digital maiden. Apologies for the interruption. Frankly, I think I needed the interruption. What's up, Loxley? 'Twas conversing with my friends. We came to the realization we treated you rather impolitely. You came here to play FOD2, yes, and we doth protest too much about our lack of interest in your dreams of FOD2 glory. Gotten pizza, told by Iris that they should think about what they're fighting for. Yeah, that's what you missed. And now we're talking to this very handsome rogue that I'm probably going to romance in my side when I play this game a second time around. My dreams are a bit in flux at the moment, honestly. Still, you sought to play your favorite game, and we were less than accommodating. So if you'll permit me, we'd love to play a bit with you. Had dinner with friends, did some shopping therapy at the mall we went to when y'all came down that one time. Oh yeah, the one that we wanted to hang out in longer if we didn't have such a long drive back home. Next time we're in your neck of the woods, maybe we can have a longer time at that mall that doesn't consist of everyone being in an autistic panic over what they want to buy.
Fairness in all things.
It's only fair we see things from your perspective. So, shall we return hence to yon arcade for challenge and revelry? What did you end up buying? I don't even remember at this point. Was it on a shirt? My head's still reeling from this iris appending. Oh, I don't know, just every preconceived notion I had about myself, but... Jigglypuff shirt, right. I won't deny FOD2 helps me clear my head and focus. Okay, be there in a moment. Excellent. Take your moment, and we shall see you afterwards. It feels strange. Agreeing to go play the game that slam-dunked me right into this mess. But if I'm not gonna just walk away from all of this, away from the gaming in general, I owe it to myself to keep moving forward, if only to see what will happen. Iris didn't tell me to stop playing games, so until I figure out my answers, I guess I'll keep playing. And honestly, I think distracting myself with a little FOD2 would be nice right about now, win or lose. So with a shrug, I walk into good, clean fun, headed for the arcade. What if I become a competitive Picross player? By the time I arrive at the arcade, the rest of the crew is already gathered, talking amongst themselves. When I approach, they switch focus to me. And lo and behold, the newbie hath returned. Excellent. Let's get this party started. That's gimmick infringement, Zapper. Only I get to use the King's English. But yes, 'tis quite excellent indeed. Jinx just offers me a quiet, knowing nod of appreciation, not prone to flowery speeches. Okay, so we decided we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon taking turns playing some Fist of Discomfort 2 in honor of our new friend. Jinx is super hot, Zapper's super hot, every single character here, in fact, is super hot. Like, I'm going to pass away from how hot every character is. I think the only one I didn't say that I was, like, romantically interested in was, this guy. But, like, he's cool. He's fruity, and I appreciate that. He's a little out there, though. He was saying some out there stuff, and I'm like, huh? Okay, so we decided we're gonna spend the oh, I read that. Rhapsody, that's his name, right. We'll take turns beating up our online randos, and those not playing can cheer the other ones on. It'll be educational and fun. Yes, Tummy showing, that's good character design. Correct. He's got the eyeliner, which is great, and the crop top, and the fruity little earring, and the e-boy haircut, so... I do have to say, basically I can fix him. Like, he can fix me, or I can fix him. Because you know how I feel about men I can fix. Usually the men I need to fix need to be absolute schlubs, though. You can fix him. He's not schlubby enough, though. He's so snatched, and just like, happy Pride Month. It's more like, I don't want to fix him, I want him to enjoy being as autistic as possible. And that's not really fixing, that's just enabling every single person on this team. He's not absolute schlub fix, he does not think highly of his fellow humans fix. Oh, I see what you're saying, okay. Gotcha. Oh, that's Domino, not Rhapsody's the one in the middle. Domino is the one on the left. Not being a schlub doesn't mean he isn't a gay mouse. That's true. That's so true. But you guys know what kind of schlub I'm in. And you get first crack at it, of course. So, who's your lucky partner for this inaugural match of this afternoon's festivities? For a moment, I'm speechless. I figured it'd be like pulling teeth getting them to play my game. But, yeah, Rhapsody's the non-binary one that doesn't play FOD2 anymore because... trauma! Thanks, everyone. It'd be nice to show off a little, too. I could use the ego boost. Thankfully, I brought my keyboard from home to play with. I'm not used to arcade joysticks yet. I may not know much about arcades, but I do know FOD2 has a built-in slide-out tray and USB port, so you can bring a joystick from home. I took my keyboard out from the backpack slot, slotted it into place, and fortunately, the numlock light turns green when I plug it in. It's good to go. Aside from the weird looks I'm getting from everyone who's probably the only person on the planet Earth who prefers to play this game with WASD keys. That's me WASDing, Zelda. Nanosecond damage they received as I was, keyboard and mousing, A Link Between Worlds. Aside from the weird looks. Yeah, my cock sliding their USB into the arcade cabinet. Now then, room to play with. It needs analog. Yeah, now that I've, playing Pokemon was fine with keyboard and mouse, but yes, I'll keep playing with the old plug and play master. I kind of wanna play against Rhapsody just because they know the game so well, and because I'm not gonna be a dick to them. You know, it's their game. I'm gonna assume that whoever I battle now has nothing to do with, has absolutely nothing to do with, who I end up dating in the end anyway, so. What? They don't, 100%, but... What did I do wrong? I was just playing the game. This game has... It's basically your first interact with a potential date. Oh, gotcha. That's okay. I think they're super hot. So... I'm in a tie, and I'll figure out... I'm pretty sure I want to go with Zapper. But, like... I also still have... This is like a 7-8 chapter game, so it's fine. Okay, Rhapsody, strike up the band. We've got a show to put on. Let's entertain everyone with some sweet moves. Teach them something they haven't seen before. Rhapsody steps up to the joystick. No personal USB controller for them. The default stick and buttons will do the job. With a hot babe, like the hot babes that we've been... Alright, when does that one really trigger anything happen? You gotta warn me when we get there. But before we can begin, my phone chimes in from the depths of my pocket with a question. Hey, can I ask a favor? I'm starting as a blank slate here, a default iris. I don't have any real knowledge of how this game you're obsessed over actually works. It's worse than the gun in the last game. Fuck. Oh my god. Because that one didn't trigger me. It probably triggered somebody here, but like... Holy granola. It may trigger me. Yeah! Woo! I'm gonna unleash my trauma on stream. It's gonna be great. I love torture. It's okay. I also have tissues down here as emergency rations that I have not opened. Yay, feelings! Sunberry, have you played this game? I know you played the first one. We talk about it often. Wait. She calculated out what team I should join without actually knowing how FOD2 works in the first place? Not to completion. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna assume you've made it to the triggering part. I think it'd help if you two played through a match while explaining the basics to me. You're a computer, can't you just, like, jack into the Matrix and instantly know FOD2 Kung Fu or something? Lost my computer between resets. No! Oh my god. You could speedrun. Oh, I could go download the data I need to really be great at this game. I mean, computers have been beating humans at games for decades, she said with a tiny puff of pride in her voice. But I'm an emotional language interpreter. Hearing things in your own words helps me learn. So if you don't mind, could you give me a quick tutorial? Oh, yeah! Right, so do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort before it went on a 2-on-2 battle format? Actually, I'm going to replay it soon. Luckily, I've saved most of my playthrough via YouTube videos, so I'm going to try recreating it. Hell yeah! If you're streaming at LMK, I need to watch your reactions. And I need to watch your VODs. Yes, Fist of Discomfort, which was in the first game, which was extra hilarious when I named my event Sex on the Plex. And the first thing front and center was Fist of Discomfort. Right, so do you know anything about the original Fist of Discomfort before it went 2-on-2 battle format? Sort of. It's a MOBA, right? Multiplayer online battle arena? Fight down the lanes, destroy the enemy dojo? Okay, so you've got some data, good, but the game's changed considerably with the sequel. Now it's less about zone control and more of a score attack game. The stories of two rival clans vying for control of the legendary Sacred Dojo. Posted edited VODs recently? Hell yeah! Feel free to DM them to me. For one full year, they fought down the Bridge of Destiny until, in the winter, they reached their ultimate destination. At that point, the dojo doors opened and allowed in only the most worthy and most honorable clan. The other was exiled from the lands forever. Such rich and involving backstory. Nah, it's just a goofy way of saying score more points than other team before time runs out. Each team has 2 players and an unending swarm of ninja minions. Every stage is one giant kung fu fight scene. Each minion you beat up scores you points. Each time you KO an enemy player, you score points. Your goal is to score the most points before the game ends. To do that, we have to optimize counterplay and outthink our opponents. We farm ninjas for gold, buy weapons and scrolls, summon more minions, do special moves and cooldowns. Whoa, 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 slow down, this is sounding complicated. Sure, when you figure in your opponent's strategies, how many frames your character takes for each move, and other things like that, it's complicated. But you don't have to know the finer points. All you need to know is it's a simple RPS metagame. What? RPS metagame, or wait for it, rock, paper, scissors! Wait, the most complicated esport in the world is just rock, paper, scissors? Yes. Yes. Basically, everything else is just nitty-gritty details. At the heart of it all, there's 4 tactics to pick from. Defending against the aggressor, using the powerful special abilities, or just directly attacking the enemy and their ninjas. Rock, paper, scissors. I mean, if you look at it closely, the icons are literally a rock, a paper scroll, and 2 swords crossed like scissors. The obvious one to attack is to attack, diving in and fighting with your fists and blades. It interrupts anyone using special ability, but if they're defending, it won't work. Scissors beats paper, but is beaten by rock. You're getting it, yeah. Defending holds the line against incoming attacks, but gets blown away by slower activating stronger special abilities. You can't react quickly enough. Specials are big and flashy and awesome and blow away defenders, but a quick aggro attacker can interrupt you. I don't have the looks for. That's actually a thing. Like, the competitive is legitimately a thing. I've seen it. There's like that video of the Japanese tournament winner. She just does, you know, and then like suddenly the whole crowd is screaming and she's crying as she wins. Raviolis per second? I wish. Also, hi Lewis, I miss you. I'm glad to see you here. I just miss your goofy energy. And I don't talk to you enough. I know we messaged each other like last week, but I'm just like, I need...
It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late for you to show up to stream after all these all these days and months and years and... Anyway, I love you, Lewis. I hope you're doing great. Make it comfortable again. Love you, Lewis. I hope that you're doing fantastic. Here is a W for your thoughts, because you are a winner, and it's your color. You look good in orange. That's Lewis right there. That's him. And you, too, can have a drawing on your wall, on my wall, if you donate $30 or more. But you don't have to donate $30 or more for this good, clean fun. It's funny, because I said the thing. Yes, you too can donate money for other incentives, such as $5 or more gets you put on the digital pride flag, which inspired me from Lewis. Lewis, I'm doing that thing you did, where I was the everything bagel. $10 or more, you get a handwritten letter. $30 or more, you get a drawing, but every donation gets to pick a movie for Discord. You said the thing, roll the credits, yeah. Boom. We are $49 away from the next incentive, which is a voice acting slot. Sunberry Lewis, I know you love voice acting. For people who already have drawings on the wall, I'll figure it out. I will figure it out. But yes. Yes, indeed. I'll probably, like, draw a Pokemon or something for you. Or make you a Discord icon or something. Yeah. Yeah, if you already have an animal, you get a Discord icon. How about that? Alright. I'm guessing those identity traits you've been analyzing could be a good indicator of how strong you are with each ability, too. Oh, shit. No, go away. I thought I was in the game. Yeah. Unless you wanted to see my goofy little face again in still instead of moving. That makes sense. A very steady person would be excellent at figuring out exactly the right time to use a special. Yep. Gutsy is great for attacking. Kindly can defend well. Quirky is probably a jack of all trades. Oh, I see. Got it. So all I need to know are those 3 techniques. Well, there's a 4th, a trump card, your ultimate ability. Do not type that word in the chat. You will get banned, unfortunately. Well, not unfortunately, but fortunately. Each team can only use one of those per game. Your ult smashes through everything. Everything if your opponent tries to ultimate at the same time as yours counters it for huge points. Rhapsody and I will be taking on another 2 players, trying to predict their attacks, defense, specials, ultimates. Countering with our own. Do that well enough and you win. I see. So really I just need to know those 4 things, and that's enough to follow the flow of the match. Yeah, that's the basics. Those are the bonus points based on your skill in the season of the year you're in, but we'll go over that as we play. Here, we'll start the game so we can show you. Rhapsody drops in 2 quarters, one for each of us, fires up the online matchmaker to find us a good pair of punching bags to demonstrate our skill on. Versus random people. Okay. I played against these particular randos before. Should be a good warm-up for us. Mr. Come At Me Bro loves to attack. He's not dense enough to do it all the time, but he's more often than not. He'll be in your face. He's also bad at predicting our moves. I should start... Jesus Christ, Cashew! You dropped a fucking nuclear bomb? I gotta close my door. Holy cow! Hello, Big Gay Cam! Oh my god. Cashew just fucking nuked the apartment. Ugh. I should start by defending since he's likely to rush at me.
Fart.
Fart. Cashew should taste my wrath. Did I miss the pizza? Yeah. Jill won the pizza and that's okay. I apologize. Alright. Round 1 of 8. Spring. Team score. Wait. Defend? So Come At Me Bro wants to come at me? Fine by me. I turtle up, defend against the attacks, keeping myself and my minions safe. Your defend beats their attack, you earn 120 points. Score now, 120 to 0. Okay, does my opponent go for the season bonus? Wait, seasons? As the game progresses, we move through spring, summer, fall, and winter. There are point bonuses for different actions and different seasons. It's not much, but every point helps, and sometimes it makes opponents predictable if they crave those points. An enemy in Rhapsody's lane is very predictable. In spring, he likes to attack. Summer, he defends. Fall, he uses specials. And what season's good for your... what's that called? Your ultimate? The ultimate different. Our team gets one ultimate per game. Rhapsody or I can use it, but once we use it, it's gone. But when we do use it, we win. Period. It trumps whatever your opponent was trying, and if we counter their ultimate with our own, well, that's practically a game over right there. Oh, so you have to choose when to use it. Right. And our opponents will be doing the same. I don't think they'll use their ultimate this early in the game, though. I'd say he'd most likely attack this turn, so Rhapsody would be better off defending. Rhapsody defends.
Stay focused. Don't lose it.
Every character has their own ultimate art, so try to use it on your partner instead of yourself if you can. You're right! That's a great idea! Your defense beats their attack, you earn 140 points. You get the idea now, right? Iris, back and forth, Rhapsody and I fight these other two players, deciding our overall strategy as the year progresses. Okay, I think I get it. Focus on your fight and let's see you win. Even if winning isn't everything, even if I need to be okay with losing, that doesn't mean I should try to lose. I'll give it all I have. What was the season thing? In spring he likes to attack. Summer he defends. Fall he uses specials. Fall he uses specials. So specials are strong against defense. Oh, ouch. Trading it for a really amazing special move sounds like a plan. I'm off. I'm gonna watch trash TV. Alright, thank you for hanging out, Nords. I appreciate you. Enjoy your trash TV. I hope it is as dirtbaggy as you want it to be. Trading it for a really amazing special move sounds like a plan. Unfortunately, it's a plan Come At Me Bro has figured out, as I'm interrupted mid-casting and smashed in the face. Your special loses to their attack. They earn 140 points. Okay. Do another defend? Oh, okay. So, now it's fall. But they're probably gonna do the, they're gonna do a special, so I should attack. You both attack! You tie. Oh my god. Score now, 370 to 210. Okay, Rhapsody, you attack this time. Oh shit!
This isn't looking great.
Your opponent uses their ultimate. They earn 130 points! And now winter has come. Here's what we do. In winter, our best shot is to team up, combining our skill bonuses together. But they're going to be doing the same, so it may be harder to predict their moves. The endgame is critical. Wait, so like, I have to actually be good at this in order to... I'm not good at this. Also, Rhapsody is very cute. Okay, so what do we do against these two players? And these randos first move, while anything goes, but Mr. By the Book tries to force special moves out of the very last turn, and they get reckless, less able to counterplay us. Now let's close this out. Alright, I'm gonna attack. Great. Blaze it! Ultimate!
This is it. This is when you learn what it's like to play against a pro.
Yeah! There's only one romance option that's blocked if you're bad at the game. 2. Not necessarily. There's an option at the end of this tutorial where you can determine the outcome without playing the minigame. No bad endings if you don't win. Okay. Gotcha. I have to eat the most raviolis! I got my lactate ready. Give me the ravioli. I mean, I had linguine spaghetti for dinner, so... Use your ultimate, you earn 130 points. 550 to 400.
I want more than just this win, but I'll take it for now.
Do you want to skip all the FOD2 minigames in the future? This is to decide whether you win or lose instead of having to actually play FOD2. It's up to you. You decide how you want to enjoy FOD2. You want to skip minigames or play them? What do I want to do? I don't know about the blocked romances routes. I believe in it, but overall there's no major losses for winning. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not very good at it. Do you enjoy playing this minigame is what it comes down to. I just looked up, there's one particular character you can't win with. He does not. Clearly. Yeah, because I don't know what I'm doing! So no! Okay, thanks. On with the show. It's not my kind of game! You guys know what kind of game I'm not into. Pokemon's different because you can actually strategize. Well, you can strategize this one too, but I haven't played it enough to understand how to strategize it, so... Yes, I'm bad at rock, paper, scissors. I only play scissors. With our admittedly pathetic enemies crushed, the rest of Team GCF cheers our victory. Feels good. It still feels good to win. I know Iris warned me about the dopamine hit of victory I'd become hooked on, but... You've got some skills and knowledge. Genuinely, I'm impressed. I think I'll add to the story believability, but on future playthroughs, I'm gonna skip. Maybe I would play it if I wasn't on stream. I think I don't want everyone to know I'm... Okay, everyone knows I'm bad at games, but... I'm not Holden in this game. That's not Holden playing the game. That's my cock playing the game. I don't know enough about this game to tell you how to play this RPS. Yeah, exactly. On stream is different. Yeah, exactly. I'm a different person. Actually, I'm a pretty similar person off stream as I am on stream. If I had a long day, I'll dissociate in person. I don't dissociate much on stream. You've got some skills and knowledge. Genuinely, I'm impressed.
Nice.
It's been too long since I last played a competitive match, but I'm not gonna lie, it feels good to win. Oh, thanks, Rhapsody. In most games on easy mode on stream, but off stream I may try on harder difficulties. Just want to have fun regardless. See, that's great. Exactly, like... Because when you play a game on stream, you don't want it to be so long that... Like, you don't want to have people watch you struggle, but also you want to bracket out your time. You know, like... If some games I played had easy modes, sure. Yeah, if I'm not having fun, chat is not having fun, correct. But I'm here to have fun and be sexy. And I'm doing both of those things, so... Thanks, Rhapsody. I know I was a bit pushy about wanting to play FOD2 earlier, and pushy about the Pro Tour. I'm still, you know, sorting some feelings out about that one. You're running it both most expertly. Yay! My friend said I'm funny and sexy and smart. You do not say I'm smart, but that's okay. I'm implying that you think I'm smart. But I'm glad I had a chance to play with you. Okay, so who's up next? There's practically a Black Friday sale level of shoving to get to the front as they reach for those joysticks. For another hour, we partner up in various combos, fighting against online players, swapping tips, having a laugh, and getting salty a little bit of everything. Oh, haha! Guard, turn, parry, dodge, spin, ha! Thrust, my cock! Settle down. Need help up here in my lane. On my way, my fair. Don't call me that. On my way, Jinx. We win some, we lose some. Oh, bullshit. I hate the RNG crit damage in this game. A one-hit gank? Hey, it happens all the time. Hey, it happens. I'll hurl myself into a certain death to buy time while you respawn. And as proof Iris may be onto something, the losses don't feel quite painful. Not this time. Not while fighting at their side. I wonder, do you think Tomokazu aggro build could work? Buy some cheap items and storm them right out the gate? Works well for Queen Bee of the Four Heavenly Kings! I've seen her run Tomokazu aggro all the time on streams. She's practically mastered it. If you're interested, you can pick up a few things by watching her. The atmosphere is completely different from grinding a ladder in my darkened bedroom all by myself. We share in wins and losses. It is your wife! Yeah! I've never been to an arcade before this day. Never really saw the point, but not one I could play from home. Waste of money on travel and tokens, too socially awkward, not worth the hassle, right? But despite being an arcade newbie, a keyboard warrior, they've accepted me into their fold, and playing alongside them is, well, it's something else entirely. I could get used to this, I really could. Still, the hour's growing late, and I'm getting hungry. Again. Pizza twice in a single day only sounds fun. I'll wind up the curly spinal cord of my keyboard, ready to move out. Okay, but I don't know. I don't know about my cock, okay? Like, I could eat pizza for every meal. I know it's a problem, but I love bread and I love cheese, and the sauce is perfect. When you have pizza in your gullet... Okay, it's been a blast, but I think I should be heading home. It's getting late. Zapper, you're so... These are the three that I want the most. Well, I'm gonna do him off stream. Because this is a lesbian. This is what a lesbian looks like. These are my future wives. Zapper's definitely my favorite. I mean, y'all have eyes, right? You call this late? Come on, you're in your 20s. Take advantage of your ability to party hard without heartburn and bad back. Don't make fun of my bad back. Jinx's half-second favorite. I will not elaborate what I mean. I understand what you mean, though. Okay, Shrap. She makes me want to get a Zelda tattoo that's a song. But I'm waiting on the Zelda tattoo for when I finish my games. My game list. You call this late? Come on, you're... Oh yeah, I heard that. Now, I'm all for parties of a hard nature, but my cock no doubt requires their beauty sleep. For all that hard partying. Agreed. Go hard or go home means that sometimes you go home. Go home, my cock. You'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow. Ready to play some more. Dinner and sleep for me, definitely, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. A smile parts my lips as I offer them a wave and turn to leave. Only to find my path to the exit blocked. Ew, who are these people? Four cocky-looking people stand as if part of an ancient phalanx formation, giving the arcade a once-over. Okay, she's really hot. I'll take her up. What's more, they're all wearing the trademark golden jerseys of Team P2W, the hottest Visitors Comfort team in the nation. I recognize them instantly. Who doesn't know the superstars of Team P2W? The team I originally wanted to join. That is... The second from left is Dave Wiener. Yo. The team I originally wanted to join, that is until this afternoon. The beefy one of the bunch, I think his handle is Blitz, looks around, clearly unimpressed with what he sees. Huh, nice broom closet. Where's the arcade? Woman at his side, yep, that's Divine, I recognize her from her streams. Lets out a little snicker and stage whispers to him in response. I think this is the arcade, Blitz. It's charming, I suppose. Quaint in a way. Likely popular with the kiddies. A slightly unshaven teammate smirks while rolling his eyes. That'd be Coda, supposedly the brains of the team. And now, Divine, we're here to have fun and play nice. Let's not all be rude and stuff to the local yokels. But I ignore those three. Because there's one more who has my complete and undivided attention. The Groinonator! Team, chill. We're here to say hello to my cock. It's a new team. So play nice. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney, so we wanted to come out and celebrate with you. This is Holden McGroin. And Holden McGroin is a chumby femboy. I was rewarded. Yep, Holden McGroin. They're a bit riled up because we just absolutely crushed it in an online tourney. So when I come out and celebrate with you. You wanted to celebrate your win with me? Don't forget, we're also celebrating your acceptance onto this team, too. Look at all of you. You're all so cute. How did you know where I was? I haven't even had a chance to tell you. Did you forget that Pinky Pals Go automatically checks you in wherever you go? You really have to stop signing in for random websites without reading their TOS first. Arrival is based off my Bulbasaur plushie, who is named after my Bulbasaur-inspired OC. Aww, I didn't know you had a Bulbasaur OC. I know you're happy to see your friend Groinonator, but your face is all scrunched up. What's the matter? I'm glad, really, but my eyes stared over the rest of Groinonator's team. They've all wandered off around the arcade, laughing and making rude gestures towards a small collection of games. Why'd you bring them? Oh, they're harmless. Groinonator waves it off like it's nothing. Sure, they talk big game, but they're pretty chill. And from all over the arcade, I can see the other team splitting up, looking to hassle my new friends. Certainly plenty of hassle to go around. There's Bartholomew B. Soar. As an OC, he was a botany student with two older brothers, who are much bigger, bolder than he is. Right, that's why you named your plushie Bartholomew. That's so cute. I didn't know that he had a little backstory. I love that. Oh, okay, so maybe they're a little overexcited. Let me see if I can do anything about this. We can catch up later. I kind of wish I didn't make them friends, just so there'd be a little bit more sexual tension there, but whatever. Getting bullied by a rival makes me a little bit more... I'm pretty fucking adorable. Thank you. He's from back in the day when I ran played by post forums. Aww. You are pretty cute. Just gotta say. We're just gonna throw each other compliments all day. Complimenting each other's cuteness. Groinonator smiles, looking at me in the eyes before turning around and leaving me where I stand. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks up to a ridiculous degree. Clearly more than 3.6 round. What does that mean? How do you pronounce that? Roentgens? Of an unstable nuclear situation. Not great, not terrible. We have the internet! Roentgen pronunciation.
Röntgen.
Rankin.
Röntgen. Röntgen.
Rankin.
Röntgen.
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 Röntgen. Röntgen.
Röntgen.
Röntgen.
Röntgen. I love doing the British one, it makes me laugh. Alright. Yeah. Immediately, the tension in the arcade jacks. Oh yeah. Do 3.6 Röntgens of unstable nuclear situation. Team P2W are quickly finding various ways to cause trouble. Antagonizing my new friends, messing with the games. The easiest thing to do would be to avoid all this drama and stay on the sidelines, but that's not what friends do. Even if I'm a relatively new friend, less than a day old, I should step in and help where I can. My cock, let me help! How can a phone help with playground bullies? I'm keeping my microphone input open and echolocating any trouble you may find around the place. Check out your map and pick a place to go. But I don't think you're going to be able to visit everyone before things boil over. Right. Prioritize. Got it. What's happening right now? Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. Grace and Loxley are being hassled. Rhapsody and Zapper and a P2 are having a loud argument about strategy. Jinx and Domino are dealing with someone hogging her racing it. You do not bother my friend who has a disability aid on that particular machine. Over on the far side of the arcade, I spot Jinx loitering near her beloved Fast Car 7 game, shifting from foot to foot, legs clearly getting tired quickly. That's for why she isn't comfortably seated behind the wheel and blasting around corners at unsafe speeds. Well... accessibility, you bitch! I will do anything to stand up for the little guy. Even if that little guy is a very tall, hot goth woman. She's disenfranchised, and I'm going to use my privilege to help. Because yes, that's what you do with your privilege. You use it to defend the little guy instead of using it to be like, haha, look at my privilege. Icky. Tall, hot goth women can be little guys if they want to be. Exactly. One of the TMPGW players is sitting in her seat, lazily cruising through the turns with one perfectly manicured hand on the wheel. In fact, when I walk up to chat with Jinx, the PW2er is the one to actually greet me first. Sorry, no autographs right now. I'm totally killing it at this game. I was not planning on asking for one, no. Great. I appreciate that, you know. So many of my adoring fans just won't give me any space or privacy. It's always, oh, I love your streams, Divine, or can I have a hug, Divine, or will you sign my leg, Divine? Ugh, people can be so gross. Nobody here wants their leg autographed. Look, I scheduled an online game with a friend coming up soon. So you want to wrap up your race so I can get a turn? Sorry, arcade rules, honey. Winner stays on, and I am winning.
Come on.
Only because I modded the game to have weak AI so I can focus on improving my time trials. And you're in my seat. I don't see your name on it, honey. Perfectly good seat right next to this one, too. See? Play on that one. You're in the only one with hand controls. I literally can't use the other. Yeah, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're defective. Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna punch you! Uh-oh, Jinx's eyelid just started to twitching, and I think she's biting her lip hard enough to draw blood. Yeah. Look, be a darling and fetch me some water or something, okay? I'll be here for some time. Jinx's grip on her walking cane tightens. Also, I love her cane. Is like... is that a vulture? Or is it a claw? Because that is badass. I can hear her bones creak, but oddly she backs down. I drop to whisper low enough not to be heard over the digital revs of a digital car engine. Can't you just kick her off? It's your game. You've got priority.
Well, this sucks.
Want to believe me, but that's not the way arcades work. Winner stays on. Others quarter up and wait. Besides, Ben and Matt own the game, not me. Okay, so Ben and Matt come over here and boot her off the thing. They're distracted. Look around for Ben and Matt, owners of this privately owned business establishment and resident authority figures. Oh no! Who are way too busy dealing with a couple of washing machines spewing out rich creamy soap all over the floor. How much you want to bet someone put in like 8 Tide Pods or something for this situation on purpose?
Well, I'd call this a mess, but it's sort of the elemental opposite of messy.
Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point.
I really hope they explain ice and fire.
I guess you're gonna.
Hello? I gotta turn off my old alerts. Ice and fire.
Viewers, right?
The iciest fire of all.
Yeah. And you're talking about raiding their streams for their viewership.
Hello.
Right? Oh yeah.
I'm so glad you're back to streaming. I have to zip out quick so I can't hang much, but hope you're well. Thank you, Ice and Fire, and I'm glad you're back to streaming. I hope I can catch your next one. I will check your schedules if you post a schedule. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. They're rating our streams with their viewership. We will... What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I'll check and see when you're streaming next. But Raiders, hello! My name is Holden, Android the Bulba Boy, and I'm playing indie and Nintendo games. I'm a trans streamer. I'm a neurodivergent streamer. All that jazz. Hope you're having a fantastic day. I am currently doing a fundraiser with, partnered with, Stream for a Cause. If you want to learn more about Stream for a Cause, here is the link. Stream for a Cause is a wonderful grassroots campaign that raises money for jumpstarting small charities and provides not only the grant money, but also counseling them on how to operate their business to ensure longevity. Words. And they always help small, local charities. My brain just went... Bleh. But I'm doing the fundraising. If you want to raise money for that, check out this link. Charity. I was explaining at the beginning of stream that the most recent grant recipient for Stream for a Cause was the Alberta Two-Spirit Society? Yeah, Edmonton Two-Spirit Society, which helps the Two-Spirit population of Alberta, Canada, which, if I remember correctly, Alberta's actually pretty right-wing area. So there are a lot of, unfortunately, practically fascist people in power in Alberta. So it's very hard if you're both a Native American, a Indigenous person as well as a queer person. So that is a society that helps out the disenfranchised population that are both Indigenous and Two-Spirit. So, but yes, thank you. If you want to donate to see what other cool charities that will get the Stream for a Cause grant for next time, your money can help out in that. So we're doing this queer indie game showcase. Play a indie game that's made by queer people, for queer people, featuring queer people, while raising money for queer people. Yeah. So we are at $150. We're halfway through, and we are $50 away, or $49 away from our next incentive, which is boom, a voice acting slot, which I will do the dreaded wheel spin to pick who gets to voice act a character with me on a future stream. Plus other incentives. Every donation, you get to pick a movie for Discord. $5 or more, add to a digital pride flag. $10 or more, handwritten letter. And $30 or more, add your drawing to my wall behind me. So yeah! Thank you so much, Raiders. I appreciate you so very, very much. We're gonna go, kick the pants off of someone being very much ableist and bigoted, so... I know they're a digital character, but I hate them, so let's do it. Yeah, I love your little strawberry cats. Maybe we could throw a foam party and call it a new selling point. Oh, I did it again. I see. I could beat her. I nearly jump when a wallflower makes his presence felt. I'll race against her. I don't need hand controls. I can use the second player's seat. If I beat her, she can't stay on the game. Since when are you a racer?
This can't possibly end badly.
I'm a survivor. I'm pretty sure keeping a ton of virtual metal from flying over the guardrail of a mountain pass is a lot like playing a shmup. Damn, okay.
Not sure about that.
Dunno, it's a long shot. Or we could just convince her to bail? Don't ask me how. Other than breaking her legs, which is where I'd want to start personally. Still love every time I hear Prosity's voice. Yeah, right? Yeah, Prosity's the voice of Domino, right? Who's the voice of... Nana said it was Rhapsody, but who's the voice of Rhapsody? Fire intro for the raid, all your normal context, plus nailed the sfac stuff. Thank you! I did pretty well, despite the fact that I always stutter when I gotta fly off the seat of my pants. Even though I know what I'm supposed to be saying. If we don't play it cool, we risk making the situation with all these P2W toadies more volatile than it already is. Not worth it. My race against Naomi will just have to wait. She's pretty busy, but I can reschedule for later. It's the adult thing to do. Don't selfishly boot a player off your favorite game. Just adapt your own plans and move on. But whoever said I was an adult? I want to support Team GCF, my new friends. How do we make this happen? Should I unplug it? Or should I publicly shame this streamer? Rhapsody's the person who's working on Sexy Witch Thirst Match 3 game. Oh, right. Yeah. Match 3 to Lo-Fi hit Match 3. I don't remember what it's called. Unplug or publicly shame? Spirit swap, thank you. Do I want to publicly shame? It feels so good. If anyone deserves it, her, yeah. Why can't I do both of these things? Why can't I be like, hey yo, it's me, you're they, my cock here live at Good Clean Fun. Check out this horrible celebrity streamer taking away disability aid from this awesome friend of mine. Watch this. Unplugs. I'm filled with rage, yeah. Okay, we're on it. Celebrities can be a double-edged sword. If this divine values her image enough, maybe we can turn her attitude against her. Jinx, permission to do something sketchy. To spotlight and shame her for what she just said. My knees are fucking killing me, so yeah. Make like Exodia and obliterate her. People hogging resources set aside for the disabled are going to the special hell. And I make the travel arrangements. She used to have knuckle tats. I had this cursed thought this morning of a knuckle tats that say diarrhea. I had that thought this morning. I'm like, oh my god, I'm horrible. So then I could just like, if I did it backwards as a stamper and punched diarrhea into both of her cheeks so that she has to stream with the word diarrhea on her face. Okay, but you sure you're okay with me playing advocate for you? You seem more like a self-advocate sort of person. Let's say I'm curious how you're gonna swing this, so I'm willing to step back just this once. Besides, I'm probably just lay into her like a fist of angry god. Fisting sounds counterproductive. Good luck. Good luck, my cock. I walk back over to Fast Car 7, sliding my phone into my open palm, hand turned away to hide it from the time being. Hey, excuse me. Where's my water bottle? Racing is thirsty work. I just wanted to confirm something with you. Did you seriously just tell my friend it's not my problem you're defective? Sometimes you need my cock instead of a fist. If Pepto-Bismol ever uses the knuckle tats in a commercial, you better sue. Dead ass! I'm gonna... This will be another stupid side project that I'm gonna probably never work on. I'm gonna make a fake Pepto-Bismol commercial. I'm writing that down so I don't ever forget. I'm now writing out my brilliant ideas. Did I stutter? Ugh, these laundromat plebs, I swear. Though I don't like taking Pepto-Bismol because, like, it turns my tongue black because of all the bismuth. Have you seen the Grimace Burger commercial someone did a test rendering for? No? Can you post it in Discord? I'll watch it after. The voice acting slot's for the Pepto commercial? Okay, voice acting slot is for the Pepto commercial and a stream on game. How about that? How about that? You get a game, and you get to be the voiceover in the commercial. We'll be co-writers. Disgusting, which is why I never take it. Yeah, exactly. Oh? What? Orv. Hoi! Oozwin! Hello. Nords was over here, and then Nords left, and then Oozwin came in, so we have balance. Please, complain. I love complaints. Tell me about Nords. Wait, what? I'm ready. I'm ready, Oozwin. You need to show him those rejected Pepto-Bismol commercials. Yo! Post those in the Discord, too. I was. The really creepy ones. I'm excited, I was. Okay, I'm excited to hear about your complaint, Oozwin. I'm so excited. I'm gonna keep reading this, and then, when your complaint comes up, I'll stop what I'm doing, just for you. Alright, just making sure. Okay. Put my phone up, opening apps for all random social media websites I keep signing up for. How do you spell divine? 2 I's, or is there a Y somewhere in there? What? Hey, you can't post that. Why? You confirmed you said it, and once everyone finds out you're ableist, have fun keeping your contract. I said nothing of the sort. You can't prove that. Iris, you're keeping an open microphone rolling, right? Mind spinning that back for me? Sure thing, my cock. And what do you know, my pocket privacy violation echoes Divine's own words back at her while I prepare my post. Yeah, sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault, you're defective. So, to make sure I'm tagging this right, you're Divine P2W on Twitter, the Divine one on Facewall, and Divine was taken... Divine was taken on Pixtagrammer, right? Instead of, Dream was taken. You can't do this, I won't let you. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem, and not my fault you're a lousy person. I was trying to stream, I said shut up, Nords and I were gonna play Pico Park. Chaos, I can't connect to VC. Also today my work PC kept saying I had connection errors, restarted everything, called my provider. The jerks disconnected my account, took 2 hours to fix, so no stream! Oh my god. I would like camp out on the lawn of my provider. Dead ass, and just be like, I want internet. I want internet. It's a horrible day for you. It's a horrible day for you. Would you like a solidarity pretzel? I have a solidarity pretzel. I don't know if pretzels make you feel better. They make me feel better. Cool. Okay, I hope it's just as crunchy as you expect it to be. Anyway, that sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. Not my fault you're a lousy person. In the background, I actually hear Jinx giggle before she stifles it while trying to retain her cool and collected self-image. With my finger hovering over the button, the streamer celeb considers her options. Ah, fine! Whatever, play your silly game. I'm done with it. I put my phone away without posting the video. No need, now that she's back down. Do it anyway! Fuck that! But yes, everyone deserves a solidarity pretzel. If Lewis had to do something brave today, as God's strongest soldier, he gets a solidarity pretzel. She sneers at me before climbing out of the driver's seat and marching away. Ah, clever move. I can see my work here is done. You didn't do anything. Domino mimics her swooshing cape and fluttering away.
Not bad at all.
Personal responsibility, kind of my thing. Admit to your mistakes, make amends for them. Forcing her to face the music feels good. Seems to be okay now? Then homie, boot up OBS, and I'll raid you when I'm done. Like, go for it. Is Nord still watching trash TV? Personal responsibility is my kind of thing. Admit to your mistakes, make amends for them. Forcing her to face the music feels good. Plus now I don't have to get arrested again for assault. Again?! Yo! That adds hotness points. Right. I'm upset if it happened tomorrow during D&D Family Day. Oh yeah, I don't blame you. D&D is like your big thing. You're always tweeting about your OCs. I'm like, cute, love it. The Casus, is that how you pronounce it? I don't know how to pronounce your character because I've only seen it written down. I've never heard you say their name.
Welcome.
Seth! Seth! Hello. Hi. I need to drink water again now. Seth, I love you. I'm sorry I keep forgetting to Snapchat you. We need to go back to having a streak. It's very hard maintaining streaks. Anyway, I love you. I hope you're doing great. We got autism at home, baby. Yeah. Yeah. What are you up to? What crimes are you committing in the beautiful state of not Minnesota? Right. So wait, again? Something of a temper. I was very hot-headed, very impulsive in my wild years. Slowed down a bit now, but sometimes it bubbles up. Like when someone disrespects your disability? Got it in one. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't have to even think about us. Can understand that. We are watching the new Black Mirror season. Cool. Yeah, I was talking about Black Mirror on stream last week. I haven't seen all of them, but like we were playing was it during Coffee Talk? We were talking about Nosedive. My bro at the gym asked me what was on my phone background yesterday, and I was like, my D&D character and his mom. And he laughed at me, but in a nice way, like a that's great way. Also sounds ka, like the A sound in bra, and sis like sister, Casus. Great, thank you for explaining that to me. And that is so cute. Usually people give me weird looks when they see my phone background. Let me drag an app over so that you can see it. Most people look at me funny when they see I have Buff Tommy Pickles. Okay, Buff Tommy Pickles is there permanently. You wouldn't want to steal a phone with him there. He'll beat your ass. It's okay so far. The other seasons have creepier vibe for sure. Gotcha. So that'll be a watch whenever I feel like it. Yeah, go chill with Mr. Barry. Thank you for hanging out, Sunberry. I love you. That is not why I wouldn't. That's not why I wouldn't want to steal that phone. Why? Because it's tiny and me-sized. Bunch of cracks because I dropped it a lot, and also bit the top right corner, as you do. I mean, I always want to just go. That glass feels so good on my teeth. Oh man! Stop checking your emails during stream, Holden. Come on. Honestly, most of the time it's just people making mistakes because they normally don't even have to think about us. Can understand that. Don't usually run into someone who's actively a hater. When I do, though, the old urge to step up is strong. Fortunately, you stepped up for me. Don't normally approve of someone playing savior like Loxley does, but in this case, I'll take it. Plus, I did ask for you for help. No shame in asking for help. Took me time to learn that one. Jinx shifts on Arcane from hand to hand, leaning heavily on it.
See you later.
Okay, show's over. Jeff Queen's gotta go school a retro geek on how to drive, and I really need to sit down. Gotcha, happy to help out. Call me if she bugs you again. My lock screen is my dog, so is his, and he was so excited about it. He also tried to kill me yesterday. He made me bench press 60 pounds, and I was like, bruh, and he was like, you can do more, but you're scared, so it's fine. That is so cute, though. Damn, I need a gym bro. The only reason I was, like, the time that I did go to the gym was because my personal trainer was really hot. And I had, like, 8 free sessions for free through my therapy at the time. I chipped my tooth and got a piece of glass lodged in the tip of my index finger. I was not a Happy Meal. Oh, buddy. Don't bite your phone. I'll leave Jinx and Domino to see what else I can help with. Okay, where am I going to next? My rival. Rhapsody and Zapper. Grace and Loxley being hassled by an absolute unit. His name is Jonathan, but French, like Jonta. Oh, okay, cool. It's an interesting choice here, yeah. This is hard. Welcome to Vale. Huh? Oh, WTV. Oh, whatever, yeah. Pizza Goo. Pizza Goo. Oh, good. The name of the place is Good, Clean, Fun. Pizza Goo, yeah. Off to the side of the laundry zone, away from Ben and Matt's Bubble Bonanza, I spot a small gathering. Rhapsody and Zapper, as well as Coda from Team P2W. I started thought I saw a rat, but I realized later I was dehydrated and it might have been a hallucination. We love rats here, so if you saw a rat, take a picture next time. Oh, Dave Wiener. Weren't you a member of P2W for like a very short time? I guess you only stayed up on the metagame when you actually had a good team. Everyone knows Tomokaze is headed for Nerf City. It's patently obvious. It was Master Splinter at the gym, obvi. She's way too flexible, which makes her too powerful. Nearly every major FOD2 team runs at least one, if not several, Tomokaze specialists, making the meta so predictable it hurts. And once they nerf her, she'll be as good as gone from the game.
A viable tactic.
There's always going to be a place for a middle-of-the-road character like Tomokaze. She's a solid pick. In my living room, imagine gym rats. Yeah, right? Taking it to a whole new meaning. Yeah, gym rats. If I had a rat in my living room, I'd say thank you. Okay, rats carry diseases, but like, if I had a pet rat in my living room, I'd say thank you. Individually, she's not that powerful, but paired is where her true power shines. She's easy for new players to pick up and play. Nearly not as evil as Divine, correct.
I just don't see that working out.
So no, I will think they will change her dramatically anytime soon. Who cares about noobs? FOD2 needs to retain the core player base and satisfy its demand for the players. Oh my god, he's just like, me and Nana have been playing Super Paper Mario, and I met, Francis. Yeah, Francis the chameleon. And he talks like that. He's like, blah, 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 core player base, long-term sales are hinged on them, etc. The competitive scene can't grow with such an obvious main pick at the heart of the metagame. Tomokaze has to go. You're a fool for not seeing that. A flunked-out fool. What's wrong exactly? Oh, thank RNGesus. It's my cock! Talk some sense in these two, okay?
This sucks.
All this metagame yammering is boring. Boring and pointless. It's like comment section brought to life. Who cares what characters are in and out of the game? Who gets buffed or nerfed? Who cares what the future may bring? Just play the dang game we've actually got and have fun with it. Fun? I mean play to win, not an elementary school computer club. You can't win without a plan. And Tomokaze wrecks every plan we have. She's literally easy mode. You can't just remove Tomokaze. Think of how that will impact the game. All we'll have are characters that are too difficult to learn, which will drive new players away. I need to print your picture for you. Yeah! Yeah! And I need to figure out a way I'm gonna commission you for tattoo. Since you can't take money from your PayPal, right? Because I have American money. There's gotta be, since I'm close enough to Canada, there's gotta be a way to, there's gotta be a, exchange near here somewhere. I'm doing Kofi. Okay, cool. Because I think I hit you up maybe like a year ago about, oh, and Stripe. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think I hit you up a year ago and was like, yo, can I com you for a tattoo? And you're like, I don't have a way to take American money right now. I'm like, okay. But now that you can, and now that I donated blood, I can, dude, look at my hematoma. Yo, now that I donated blood, I can donate, I can get my tattoo now. Because I was feeling sad that there's a 3-month deferral after a tattoo, according to New York state law, so. Because there's no, like, government-regulated tattoo facilities here. Which is weird, because New York is New York. There's so many laws here, I don't know. Anyway. And new players grow the competitive scene, not character removal. Whatever, fool. All this theory crafting is making my brain leak out my ears. All I hear is swash, swash, swash. So it's a debate about FOD2 nerd stuff. Still, if I can step in and close this down, that's on the less flashpoint of conflict going down in Arcade. I want to go to this one because, like, the fact that he called them a failure kind of pisses me off. It's for safety. Yeah, exactly. It's for safety. They just want to make sure that you're not, getting hepatitis from a tattoo needle. Okay. Enough. Can we please ratchet down the testosterone a bit? And talk like rational actors here? You want to talk metagame? I'm down. But there's a difference between discourse and flame wars, and you're edging into the danger zone. I will get hepatitis however I want. Nana, please don't get hepatitis. Because you know that the deferral is also if you live in the household with someone who has active hepatitis. So settle down, edgelord. Let's chat. Wonderful. The last refuge of someone without a single good thought in their head. Playing the tone, please. Yeah, I need that testosterone. I just got out of a testosterone desert, okay? I'm now taking that shit weekly because I can. You're the reason perfectly good discussions in FOD2 forum will get shut down because someone steps in and whines about their feelings getting hurt. So you'd rather I insult you while I make my points. Would that make you comfy? Don't be that guy. Nobody likes that guy. Be an adult. Okay, let's bring things down to your level then. Look, I can even mock you without resorting to swearing. How about, Tomokaze belongs in the meta for valid reasons, you chundering tumble fart. Or maybe, your insistence that new players don't belong in this community is pure gatekeeping, you woeful son of a one-eyed motherless goat. Yo! Wait, I got it. Your attitude is part of the reason we have a problem with toxicity in FOD2. Your misaligned motorized artificial insemination assistant. Yeah. Even Rhapsody tries to stifle a giggle as Coda turns 11 shades of purple. I have no idea what half of that meant, and I still feel like I need to wash your mouth out with soap. Well, what do you say, Coda? Got a witty retort? Yeah, well, fuck you. With that, he stomps off, eager to be done with us entirely. That was some good, clean fun. Not exactly how I envisioned ending this discussion, but I guess you're right, it really wasn't going anywhere. But happy to watch him leave, and I should go too. There's a stream I'm wanting to catch.
Yeah.
I'm just glad to see that little twit put in his place. Good work, my cock. Should probably get out of here as well, before he comes back with a head full of steam and more points to make. Okay. I'm sorry, Orville, I'm gonna go talk to these people because they're being hassled. On the far side of good clean fun, Grace is demoing her indie RPG on that fancy homebrew handheld console, sort of. Wow, this game's easy as hell. Slice, dice, 200 XP. That old guy didn't even put up a fight.
What?
That's a shepherd, not a fighter at all. Blitz, please, you're not supposed to be killing the villager NPCs. I don't see why they're not. They're packed with tons of XP. I've leveled up 3 times in 5 minutes cutting my way through this town. They have XP because they have levels and crafting skills, not because they're meant to be murdered. To know what to say, XP is XP, they're good XP. Huh! Look at that blood spray. So much for the laundry you were carrying, lady. Gonna need to put a stain treatment on that blanket.
Oh no.
You killed the town weaver. She loved music and quilting it. So what's this game called again? Wandering Trial or something? Where's the big bad at the end? I want to skip to the end. Run. Stupid villagers. I've got an axe and you've got heads, so I'm going to use one on the other. Please, just give me back my game. What was that? Speak up, I can't hear you over these digital screams and stuff. Give it back, please, if you don't mind. You're playing it all wrong. You don't like her? You missed this yesterday. She's Iris's mommy. Like, she made Iris. Don't you want me to test this thing? Not enough game devs really listen to their gamers, you know. They hide and ignore us, or ban us from their forums, or... Are you afraid of free speech? He's gonna use a slur on her, I can feel it. And no, it's not that... Okay, I guess. I love that emoji so much. Plus, also, how this even happened, I try to catch Keesa's attention. Shrap, she built the game! Ashley Mouse helped me my way briefly, unable to even raise her voice, so wrecked with nerves and anxiety. I barely noticed Luxley sliding up on up next to me. I have no idea how one manages to lurk in the shadows of a brightly lit pizzeria, but he's done it.
Unacceptable!
That such ruffian should harass our fair grace like this. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. Something must be done. If a game can be played in a way it's a valid way. Yeah, but it's clearly making her uncomfortable. But fortunately, he's talking quietly enough that the ruffian himself doesn't hear us. Plus that little speaker is loudly squealing with the screams of the innocent. Why does the green-haired character look like a different art style? That's because that's me. The player character is a different art style, yes. Sort of. They're not fully rendered. Yeah. That's me, my cock! And Ben and Matt are busy dealing with an impromptu foam party, or we can get this guy booted out of here. No, the task falls to us, I'm afraid. As her friends and allies, we are honor-bound. And I suggest this be executed in a subtle manner, lest mere tensions turn to full troubles. Don't punch her in the face!
A bold move.
I propose shenanigans. If you can distract this brute in a way that makes him drop the game, I'll promptly retrieve it. Is she offering it for playtest advice, or did he just take the game from her? Destructive playtesting is playtesting. You want him to drop Grayson's custom homemade game console? I've got faith in my agility. I can save it from impact with the floor. And this act would break his attention away from it. Albeit you have a better stratagem in mind. I'm all ears, but we should act swiftly and decisively. What do you propose? Don't call her dumb! I don't want to grab it from him. That will cause it to fall. He's not gonna listen to my words. Well, hopefully I get to pick my words? This guy seems like a dick in general, but if she offered it to him, he hasn't actually done anything wrong and played the game in a way that she didn't intend. And simply adjust it accordingly in updates. She also accidentally made a fully sentient AI, so like she kind of has some trauma based around this. Exactly. That's the thing that you guys don't have the context for. Is that she has a lot of trauma in this scenario. And like, people are allowed to feel a certain way about their own creations. Maybe she didn't intend to make them killable NPCs. Like, this could be her first form of it, so she wasn't aware that they were killable. Anyway. I'm not gonna listen to Devil's Advocate. He's not gonna listen to my words, I feel it, but I don't want to risk the game getting damaged. Oh, it's what she wants. I am my cock, and I do everything for the ladies. If we escalate the situation while Team P2W is here in force, it could be ugly. So let's not cause a scene. I'm gonna talk Blitz down. Are you serious? That thick-headed Chandlerker buffoon is in the mood for honest discourse. Okay, so I'm not usually the open and share touchy-feely sort, but I like to take a run at this all the same. I suppose all the same. I'll be ready to spring into action should you fail. He bows out, allowing me to step up and confront the jock. Hey Blitz, enjoying the Wanderlost Trail? Huh? Oh, it's you, Groininator's loser pal. What do you want? I'm busy here. You enjoying the game, huh? He did it in a dickish way, but I don't think that he or anyone else could be aware that simply playing the game in a certain way would trigger her. I also feel like he forcefully grabbed it from her. I don't know. It's okay. Kind of. It's okay. Kind of retro in the graphics department. Blood spray's really half-baked. And it's too easy to kill people. There's no challenge at all. Look, I'm already level 6 and I haven't even left this town. I'm just playing until I get to the fun part. Until then, it's just whack, whack, whack to make the numbers go up, I guess. Yeah, I adopt my best fake smile. You're right, we just love free speech, so let's hear it. Now that you're finished playing, what suggestions do you have? The emphasis is important. Push the concept that is his play session over, right to the front, make it clear we're done here. Let him get a few last licks in by speaking his mind, so he feels his free speech won, and then I have no leg left to stand on. She didn't intend for them to be killed. If she didn't intend for them to kill, that's why they're, air quotes, so easy to kill. It's kind of like, maybe for speedrunners, they would kill the villagers, but their purpose is not to be killed. Their purpose is to tell their story. They're not like basic slimes and moblins and whatever in an early dungeon. They're just villagers there to enrich the story. That'd be practically like killing everybody in Skyloft before even getting through to, even on the ground. Yeah, it can be patched out, so it's not a problem. Sensing the trap, but unable to avoid it, he reluctantly looks up from the game. Bro, chill out! It is alerting a developer to a problem. Yeah. Yes and no, but yeah. Bro, you don't need to be mad. It's okay. It's a game. It's a fictional scenario. It's just kind of weird, you know. Open world games are all weird. They want you to experiment and screw you for experimenting. You don't want me stabbing villagers, don't let me stab the villagers. I guess what I'm really saying is... Thank you, I appreciate your feedback. Hope you play again when the full game is released. But it was a... Thank you. With an annoyed, dismissive grunt, he decides he's had enough of this boring conversation, wanders off. As he leaves, he lazily hands over the game back to Grace. Ugh, losers. Oh, thank you. She closed her game as if it was a newborn babe, needing to be soothed from a crying tantrum after getting its first shots. It's okay. It'll be okay. I'll restore the database, bring everybody back to life, and maybe put in safeguards to keep that from happening again. I didn't think anybody would be cruel enough to just kill defenseless villagers. Why would anyone want to hurt those people? The world can be a cruel place, Miss Cooper. A cruel place indeed.
You have my thanks.
Good show. With that, he slips back into shadow, sensing he's no longer needed to watch over Grace.
Thank you so much.
I owe you for this, my cock. Thank you so much. You probably acted like video game characters were real. You ever had like an OC that you just like latched onto? Oh, you Shrap. Say the things you're saying to her to yourself now. It's a fucking game. Like, homie, like, she accidentally made a computer program a real person, so she accidentally made these characters killable. Like, your last 6 messages, say it in the mirror. Yeah, man. Yeah, if cases ever died, I'd murder. Yeah. I understand they're fictional and that happens to them. It does not mean someone is actually suffering. But, like, the best example I can think of is like, games like Stardew Valley, for example, those characters are based around real people. Like, he specifically based them around people he knew. And those are really traumatic scenarios that imagine, like, how painful that is to watch someone that you actually know get, like, shit on like that and that kind of thing, or threatened in a way. People will threaten game devs over the stupidest things, too. Like, the number of times people will be like, people will just, like, send death threats to creators, and it's just like, why are you doing that? You know, it's just like, people have a right to feel the way they do if they're... You have every right to be angry, but also, everybody also has a right to also feel in the opposite direction as you. So if someone treats their game creation like their child, they can also be in your shoes as well. It's just like they're not fucking stupid for having emotions, just as much as you're not fucking stupid for having emotions either. It's like, I understand you're mad, but, like, you don't need to claim that you hate her for having an opinion, or treating her creation in a way that was pretty much an accident. So it's more of a... Maybe the issue is because he made a real person in AI, she might see NPCs as possibly being real people too. Exactly. They could be. Like, it's just a really tricky situation. Because, like, we're in that era where AI is pretty close to reaching that level of sentience. If not, it probably already has. So, I don't know if he left, but I hope he understood what I was getting the point across. Orville, good luck with calming him down, because I know he listens to you. I shouldn't have let him play my game at all, but when he asked what I did for a living and I just said I design games, he wanted to play, I didn't want to make a fuss, I guess. See, that's another example. It was a consent thing. She was too scared to say no. She was too scared to say no to him, and therefore, when she wanted him to give the game back, she was scared. She couldn't say no. And that's also a very real thing. While it's not the same as a breach on your physical person, that's still kind of a breach on her creativity. So... But she's also literally traumatized and thus prone to insane beliefs. I wouldn't call it insane, but... And there's the other thing. He's not my target audience. But I feel like I'd be closed-minded not to let him play a bit. And then things got messy.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm just no good with confrontation. Yeah. Once again, a neutral response is perfect here. Think nothing of it. I'm always willing to step in and lend a hand when a friend's in need. So if there's anything you need in the future, you just tap me on the shoulder no matter what I'm doing, and I'll be ready to work. It's not insane when you can literally accidentally inject sentience into a program in this universe. Exactly. That's not insane. That's great to know. So that means you'll definitely be staying around out with our team? Yeah, it's growing on me, definitely. I'll be
That's
around.
wonderful.
Great. I'm always happy to make new friends. Real friends, ones I can feel comfortable around. That's why I like Team GCF. I feel safe here. I feel safe and loved in a lot of ways. I know you and I just kind of met, but it's always nice to find a new friend. Okay, I gotta reset my server and put everything back the way it is before that sadist touched my precious game world. Thanks again for your help. Maybe it's also because she didn't intend the NPCs to die. Yes, exactly. It could have been a bug. She didn't intend. And he was taking advantage of an in-game thing. Which is... I guess it would be cheesing. Silly perhaps, but I agree that given the context of the world, it's a bit more reasonable. If it is a bug... Yeah, it's a bug that needs fixing. Exactly. I don't think it warranted getting that level of angry, but... And lo, the land is saved from the terrible beast ransacking the peoples. The end. Getting late. How long are we gonna have to deal with Team P2W squatting in our clubhouse anyway? Fortunately, things stay quiet for a few minutes. I need time for a breather anyway. I can't believe this is the team I wanted to join this morning. Made sense. P2W are the top of the esports mountain, but wow, are they awful people. Beep beep, my cock, I'm detecting a buildup of social tension. Please follow the indicator on your map. Oh, great, now what? Over in the arcade around the FOD2 machine itself, P2W squares off against GCF. Both sides finally having enough of this mess. Even if it was a dickish about it, if she gave it to him to try out, the only wrong thing he did was not give it back to her when she got uncomfortable. Yeah. That is definitely where it makes sense. I don't even know why we came to this pathetic little arcade in the first place.
Are you kidding me?
Just a prissy little celebutante loser who thinks her follower count is a metric of awesomeness. Bunch of little fragile snowflakes can't even take a
Seriously?
complete waste of time acting all high and mighty when you're... Simply don't understand how the game is meant to be played with that attitude. You never will. I was just trying to explain how I felt. I'm sorry, I wasn't trying to...
Hell no.
Leave Grace alone, you fucking loser. Is this really necessary? Can we just drop it? This is getting ridiculous, but I know how to solve it. Or at least refocus this aggression into something else. We'll play a friendly match. You're gonna fight me. If we're done shouting, we can please focus. Me versus rival! Okay, fuck this. We're done shouting past each other. It's time to put up and shut up. Greninator, we toe-to-toe in FOD2, just like the old days. One match to close out this whole mess, then everybody goes home. You gonna step in or not? Of course, I accept. I just hope you can keep up with me. It'd be a shame if it was over before it began. Greninator steps away from the rest, P2W welcoming the competition. Coda will join me against you and one of your teammates fair. We'll see which team rules and which team drools once and for all. I wasn't planning on raising an emotional stakes of this fight, but that old urge to win, to prove myself, it's rising. A win over P2W would do a lot for morale. It'd do a lot for our image. It could be the springboard we need into our future. Agreed, let's do this. I ignore Coda's snickering guffaws as I pull my keyboard out again, jamming the USB plug into the game. I have to stay focused. Greninator confidently steps up to the built-in joystick while Coda digs out a portable biofeedback USB joystick, plugging in the fancy glowing blue controller. All three of us are ready to go. But we need a fourth, a partner I can rely on. 2 versus 2, that's the rule of FOD2. Who do I want to call up for this decisive fight? So I'm going to assume this is the same thing as last time. I need to pick the person that I plan on romancing, right? And not pick the person who's going to help me win? Because, TBH, I want to pick the person who's going to help me win. Which would probably be Rhapsody. But Zapper's also, you know, very hot-headed enough that she could probably wipe the floor, I guess. I'm not sure. Just waiting on Nana's input because Nana played this game before. Nana, help me. Well, now I'm not gonna do it. Oh, yeah. Okay. You're not gonna tell me that this depends on my romance depends on this choice? But also winning doesn't fucking matter at the same time. Your romance doesn't depend on it, but it does improve your relationship. Okay. I feel like our metrics are pretty good, and still it's only chapter 1, so... I'm going with Rhapsody again. Rhapsody, you're ready to step into the spotlight. Put Team P2W in their place. I'll gladly grin and bear it for one big fight. Sure. Yeah, plus then, Rhapsody's out here, crushing their trauma. So... 4 of us step up to FOD2, ready to kick some ass. When I realize my folly... Groininator knows my moves. I know all of his moves, too. But this is basically a coin toss, and nobody likes 50-50 odds when they can do better. If I start out the same lane as Groininator, leaving Rhapsody to tangle with Coda, this could go badly. So we switch positions, whispering to Rhapsody as the game loads and the match begins. Psst, you take Groininator. He likes to use specials early and attacks in the late game. And Coda focuses mostly entirely on defense, so I'll try to counterplay with specials. Got that? Brief nod of understanding from Rhapsody, and P2W versus Team GCF begins. Win or lose, I need to give it my all, even if I really, really want to win this. I have to focus on the fight, and the fight alone, for the sake of my dreams. Versus... But why would I want to pick lose? I feel like at this point I should play it. If I'm playing against Defense Boy and just do specials the whole time, fuck it, I'll do it. Alright, so it was... He likes to use specials early. So specials are... That's not how it works. Okay, fine. He likes to use specials early. I'm against... Wait. Okay. I'm gonna special it up. Timing is tricky, but I managed to pull off a wicked special move. Sweeping energy, kick right into the face of Coda. Your special defeats their defend. You earn 120. Fighting off Coda is challenging, but I know I can do it throwing Rhapsody into the wolves by facing off against Groininator. Or am I throwing Groininator to the wolves, making him face a new and unknown opponent? Let's find out. Okay, so if they normally start out with specials early. Let's throw out an attack. You both attack, it's a tie. You earn 20 points and they earn 40. Okay. Round 3, Summer. I'm gonna do another attack. I can punch all injured all day. Unfortunately, Coda has way too many of them, and defending is hard against my attacks. Oh, okay. This is horrible. I'm not good at this. One more attack. Okay.
Maybe don't do that next time.
Your attack was... Okay. Now we're gonna bust out a defend. No, I want to click. Okay, that's fine. And then this is around the time that he's gonna start switching. Attacks in late game. Okay, yeah. Defend.
Stay focused. Don't lose it.
Your defend beats their attack. Yeah. Okay. We're in the lead now. Okay. And then I'm going to defend again. Oh fuck. Okay. It's time for my ultimate. Boom.
This is it. This is when you learn what it's like to play against a pro.
Use your ultimate. Yay.
You win.
I want more than just this win, but I'll take it for now.
Okay. I still don't understand how to play, but whatever. We won? We won a match over the best team in the nation? All those old instincts come rushing in. The thrill and satisfaction of victory beating P2W feels good. Feels damn good. GGWP. Hope you all learned something important today. That was a close one, my cock. I had my heart pounding. See, my hands are still shaking. Love that rush. Gotta admit, that was a lot of fun. Just like the old days when we'd run into each other on the ladder, huh? But Coda's a bit less sporting about the loss. I call hacks. They have to be cheating. No way a bunch of laundromat losers could beat us. Learning to accept a loss. You can't win all the time. How you react to losses says a lot about you as a person. A lesson I'm still working on myself, even if today's victory means pushing that lesson down the road to another day. I want a rematch. I demand a rematch. Best of 3. Only way to prove it wasn't a fluke, because it wasn't a fluke. It was a fluke. They're all cheaters. Really, I saw a clean victory, and now the whole internet has seen it as well. Loxley holds up his phone, playing a video he'd been secretly taking of the whole match, to P2W's humiliating loss and Coda's ranting. A bit clickbaity, but I opted to the title Whiny Team P2W Crybaby Utterly Schooled by Local Laundromat Underdogs. Lovely, isn't it? Now the whole world knows your pedestal isn't quite so out of reach. You little... I'm about to reply when I'm cut off, a figure who had been lurking in the background this whole time, making her presence felt. Mommy! The coach for Team P2W, Victoria Proud, formerly the esports team star player Valkyrie. Not mommy, but she looks like a mommy. She looks like a strict mommy. I'd seen her come in with the team, but she hadn't talked to anyone since arriving. Quiet like death, only watching and waiting. Now she glowers at Coda and Groininator, extremely unhappy with the results. Her frown causing Coda to shift nervously. Yeah, she's a hot, evil stepmother. Coach, I just meant that... She holds up a finger at her lips, silencing him. Then in a turn of eeny, meeny, miny, mo between her two players, her finger eventually lingers on Coda.
You're fired.
What? But this whole mess is thanks to the Groininator. He wanted to come here in the first place. Her eyes narrow at Coda's complaints, which stops him mid-sentence.
Stop passing the blame. Not only do you look childish, but you've made the whole team look bad. And I won't stand for that.
She says begrudgingly, was crossing her arms. She's by no means thrilled.
Not only are you fired, your non-compete clause means you're not joining any other teams.
Ayo!
Not that they would have you, especially not after I tell them you're blacklisted. Be happy I'm not doing anything else.
What more could she do? She took that man's whole career. Now he's gonna have a job at Pizza Hut. Coda stands there in total disbelief as the other members of his team edge away from him, as if he suddenly caught a very communicable, very nasty disease. Defeated, Coda slinks away to a corner of the arcade. With Coda out of the picture, the coach redirects her attention to me? I gulp and hopefully not too audibly.
Congratulations on your victory. Clearly you've earned it, but I wouldn't spend all night celebrating. You haven't won some grand war. You're an impressive challenger, no doubt, but Take my advice and be content with what you have.
Oh yeah, I already am. She nods, and I'm confused. Did she just give me a nod of respect? She twirls her finger in the air, and the rest of Team P2W follow her out. Even Koda, who's trailing at a safe distance. We won! We beat the best team in the nation simply by being who we are, by working together. If we can accomplish this, we can avoid becoming a group of jerks like Team P2W. This could be the start of something great. Maybe Iris is right. Maybe through Team GCF, I can find victory and be at peace with myself. In that moment, I also see all of their eyes on me, hope restored and newly found yearning in their gaze. Maybe if I'm true to myself, to who I am as a person, well, maybe I could reach them. I could just convince Team GCF of that. This is an intense identity situation. You can only pick a response that matches your top 2 personality traits. Boom! Wow. I mean, just wow, I'm the newbie around here, but even in the few hours I've been a part of your inner circle, I have to say I'm amazed. You support each other, you care for each other, you pulled together when P2W started stomping around your home? I can sense a lot of strength, a lot of love here, and that's a power that can take you anywhere you want to go. I know you said you're not all that interested in FOD2 Pro Tour, but I think if you can pull together, like, as one like you have today, you could do it. We could do it. We could try, at least. Win or lose, we owe it to ourselves to try. If only we see how far we can get. So what do you say, friends? I'm not really a competitive sort of person, but when you put it that way, you're right. We're stronger together than apart. We could really make a go for it. I'm willing to it today. Where grace leads, I shall follow. To the very gates of hell, if need be. I prefer we stop talking if we stop about 10 feet short of the gates of hell, but you know what? I'm down. I'm ready to support you all for what good it'll do. I'm not one for the Care Bear Hug Festival, but you know I'm ready for the Pro Tour. Always have been. This interaction has certainly renewed my spirit, reminding me what it's really like to play. Who knows what we could accomplish as a team? If Grace says so, then fine. Okay. It's happening. My dream. My dreams of victory. I found a team willing to go all the way. I've done it. Iris was right. This is where I need to be. Hold it. One thing to make absolutely clear. You want to whip this team into something resembling a competitive professional esports crew? Yeah, that's what I said. Okay. And you are the one responsible for making that happen. You're our new manager. What? Never had one, never needed one, not till now.
Sounds good here.
You want us to take this seriously? We need someone who can network. Shake hands, make deals, sign paperwork, make travel arrangements, find sponsors. Since you're so gung-ho about this, that means it's you.
Of course.
Yes, of course, it makes sense. I'm sure you could do a great job as team manager. Maybe you could even find a better name for us than Team GCF?
This can't possibly end badly.
Oh, goody. We have a professional cat herder now. Have fun trying to keep the merry bunch on task, my cock. I'd sooner eat glass than take on that job. But I say, we don't give my cock absolute authority. You saw how that creep who runs P2W just up and fired Coda? None of that. You don't get to access or hire anyone new.
As you wish.
No, I'm sure we can turn my cock for leadership without becoming a tyrant. After all, 6 Seppo Tyrannus, yes? I think that was a threat. Yeah, that was a threat.
Sounds good to me.
Just a word of advice from someone who's been inside and alongside esports for years. It's a lot of hard work. A lot of hard work with barely any thanks or praise. And if anyone has a whisper of negativity, you get the full brunt of it. Yeah, Michael Hawk! But overall, you'll do great. I'm looking forward to seeing what you can do. 3 cheers for Manager Mike Hawk? Cheer. I'm really getting excited about this. A Pro Tour run? Can we really do it? Wow. With someone else doing all the paperwork and this heavy business lifting? I'm perfectly okay with this.
Tally-ho!
Friends, to the pizzeria! For only the finest and celebratory deep dish pies. Everyone storms Ben and Matt's pizzeria intent on scarfing down pepperoni and mozzarella by the pound. And I Do not. Damn. Instead, I step out into the cool, if not entirely refreshing air outside the building. Sun's gone down, and the neon metropolis welcomes me with welcome arms. Yeah, Iris, what's up? My GPS indicates you left the laundromat. Shouldn't you be celebrating with your new friends? This is what you wanted, yes? A team willing to try for the victory you've been dreaming of. A team who can help you understand your motivations behind that dream. As well, it's a perfect match. Well, yeah, I mean, that's what I asked you for, but that's what I got. It's just how do I put this? I wasn't expecting to be their leader, yeah. I didn't exactly plan on becoming the organizing manager of an entire esports team when I woke up this morning, Iris. That's a lot to ask of me. It's more than I'm prepared to handle. What if I make mistakes? Nobody's expecting you to be perfect, my cock. Not even them. But they need this. There's another reason why I led you here. Led you to them. They need someone who can unify them. Give them a common cause. Without that, I'm afraid they might grow distant and lose their friendships. The purpose of an Iris originally was simply to obey commands and provide the best possible service. Just an app, really. But now I've chosen my own purpose, and that's to be truly helpful, to help those in need, and bolster the human spirit. You need them, and they need you. Sure, you'll make mistakes, and they'll make mistakes, but that's normal, that's human, and it's beautiful. Also, someone's approaching, so I hope you're ready to begin down this road. Huh? Iris winks out with a literal wink as I look up and see someone rounding the corner into the alley.
Oh, hello.
Hi! My god, why are you not out here? Why are you out here? What, do we scare you off? I know my friendly, excellent expertise of FOD can be intimidating. No, it's not you, the rest of the team, but I'm kind of spooked by all this, being a manager, having all this responsibility. What if I'm not ready? I get it, it's a lot to take on. What we've hoisted upon you, but honestly, it's what they need. It's what we need. I've been looking after this team for a while, and I've never seen them react the way they did when you were here with them. They all came together in celebration, myself included. It's been so long since I felt that excitement, the heart palpitations, the want to go in 100% craving to win and dominate. With you taking charge of everything, I was able to push my hesitations aside. Rhapsody takes a long breath in, reflecting on their own words. I can't help but reflect on that both Iris and Rhapsody told me this team needs me. I promise. You're in the right place. An alley? How is an alley the right place for me to be in? Was this all part of your death trap? No, silly, an arcade. And not just any arcade, this arcade. So much more than a simple place to play games, do laundry, eat pizza. It's the heart that makes us all beat. I came here when I was at my worst. I'd given up. But with this place, and these friends, it changed everything. Good, clean fun brought all of us here for one reason or another. Just like it brought you here. I know you'll find what you're looking for, too. You still have doubts, as anyone would, but manager is just a fancy title bestowed upon someone whom everyone else looks up to. It might feel like the burden is only yours to bear, but you won't be alone. Not with all of us by your side.
Listen, we got this, no
We're-
matter what.
We're a team, and we're all in this together. I'll make sure we're all helping in what ways we can. Hey, Repsy's right. Yeah, but I'm gonna need all the help. I want to be honest, I know I'll be needing help with all of this. I think I can do it, but I'll need a support system. Don't worry so much, my cock. Like I stated before, we are here together. We will support you. And you can always ask me for advice too, you know? I've got some experience with this group, and I know they can be tricky sometimes. Speaking of them, your new team wants to celebrate with you. So we should go back and just do that. And I told everyone to send out a search party if I wasn't back in 15 minutes. So we better go in before we end up on the side of milk cartons marked as missing. Yeah, let's not keep them waiting then. As I walk back inside Good Clean Fun, I see my team, my new friends rejoicing, the happiness on their faces celebrating our victory. Which reminds me about my own dreams of victory. I still want to win. I still want to become the champion of FOD too. But now there's something more. The shared dreams of everyone at Good Clean Fun. Dreams of people like Rhapsody. I'm responsible for all their dreams now. All our dreams. But you know what? It's okay, this is our time. We're gonna find what we need in life together. My name is Mike Cock, also known as My Cock 69, and I'm ready for what may come. Oh, that was such a good choice. I won a prize! Yay. Alright. So, I'm doing great with Rhapsody, good with everybody else, and then not great with Domino, but that's fine. Not my type at this point. Rhapsody's inspired by you. You bring me a gentle, sweet, and compassionate soul. Also, you've scored points. Would you like to change your personal metadata at this time? Name, pronoun, appearance, and so on. You can do that? That's awesome! I didn't know that. And yes, I would love to save my game. I didn't realize that the first chapter would take so long. Alright, let's go to 11. Combo Breaker. Fight Shack News Update.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Punchy78 here with Fight Shack News. All the fighting that's fit to post.
Yeah, bruh.
Big happenings in the scene today as P2W endures humiliation at the hands of a small team from a local laundromat. In the upset of the century, this previously unknown team of locals utterly trounced Team P2W's Coda, who was fired on the spot. Are P2W really as strong as we believed? Are they starting to show weakness? Are they no longer favored to win the Pro Tour? Will this little incident become the start of something bigger? Who knows? Personally, I can't wait to see what this new team can do. For more on this developing story, be sure to like, share, subscribe, and rate Fight Shack 5 stars. This is only the beginning, folks.
Laundry and pizza? It is a distant year, future year of 20XX, and I'm no longer an aspiring game champion. I'm an aspiring game champion and a team manager. That's one more set of shoes than I originally intended to fill, for being honest. I would have been perfectly content to blend in with an existing team as just another player, but it's what it takes, so be it. The good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. Hi, Two Flower! Hello! How are you? I'm enjoying this game so much. I'm gonna explode. We named our character Mike Hawk. As in Mike Hawk. And then, our, rival is Holden McGroin. They're seeing, oh, what was it? Can you see back to the previous chapter? Yes. My name is Mike Cock, and I'm ready for what may come. I'm dead. Well, you're here, yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Of the New Hampshire Hawks. I remember an extremely triggering bit in this game. Which chapter is it in so I can prepare? Yes. Which chapter is that in so I can have my tissues at the ready? Or be emotionally prepared at least. Well, the gun bit did not trigger me in the first game. End of chapter 6. Okay, cool. Because I did not heed the warning when I first played Stardew Valley! everyone was like, don't romance Shane, and then oops, romancing Shane was my personality. Hi Kimmy! How was your lurk? Hope you're doing well. It feels good. I has returned. Kimmy, you were very close to winning the free pizza that we did. It was between you and Jill won. That was about 2 hours ago, I think. Time is fake! Alright. Every time I see Kimmy, I'm like, what's the crumble flavors this week? Anyway, good news is that I'm not flying solo as Supreme Overlord of this team. But everyone has opinions to contribute. The bad news is everybody has opinions, and I'm quickly discovering that balancing those is getting tricky. Just stress from today, I don't blame you, it's okay. Never quite get the hang of Tuesdays. I like the drama of the moment, but for the next game, I tried to have a less big wham moments like that. Still deals with difficult subjects, but approaches them slowly. I'm so excited for Penny Larceny. I'm excited. I'm like, ooh, what crimes is she gonna commit? That's funny, Union off stream. You got it. We got the group chat. Yeah, you got the emotes now. I'm excited. I'm so excited. Oh, it's out soon, and I'm just like, wah, wah, wah. Must play game, but I gotta get through this one. Wah. I do appreciate the emotional impact, though, because that's what hooks people into games, is the emotions. Like, yeah, like my latest craze is playing Picross for 5 hours, but that's not a game that's gonna leave an emotional impact on me, you know? Just sitting here at my desk going, counting numbers in my head, that's different than me sobbing at my desk, so we're gonna learn about everyone having opinions. This morning, my job is simple. Completely redesign the team's profile on discomfort.fist. Select a sponsor for our Pro Tour ambitions. 5 hours of Picross will drive me into a frothing rage. I was in a work meeting today, and I was just like working on one. I think there's one app where I got every single picture, so now I'm just redoing them, and I'm annoyed. Yeah, this one's cool. I'm like, no. Yeah, so I was like, looking at this on my phone, you know, and I'm like, I'm supposed to be paying attention, but I'm not. That was me during my meeting. Like, I paid attention during the meeting anyway. Anyway, this morning my job is simple. Completely redesign team's profile, select a sponsor for Pro Tour ambitions. All while keeping as many of my teammates as happy as possible. I play Red Dead Redemption 2 so I can cowpoke. I say playing Red Dead Redemption 2 so I can fall in love. There you go. Exactly. You need to find something that fits your special interests, all while emotionally tying you up. Roping you in? Couldn't think of how I wanted to say that. Simple. Great. Okay, let's get to work. I'm gonna make somebody cry, aren't I?
Iris, online.
Hello, Mix Manager. I also figured out how to run a virtualization of the Iris app on my computer. PC geeks get things done. Represent! Just call me my cock, Iris. Okay, hello, my cock. I'm finished compiling all input regarding your team profile and sponsorship opportunities, cross-referencing it with your friends and their own requests. Shall we start with the profile? Every good team needs a good team name. I don't know, Good Clean Fun could work nicely for that. True, but Team GCF was always a working title. Your friends have sent me ideas for better names and acronyms. But these are only suggestions. If you want, you can make up your own name and acronym yourself. I came up with a bad idea already! Team the best team. That's kind of horrible. Magnificent Seven. Future Forward. Next Fiasco is pretty good. Please don't do sex. first thing that came to my mind. The team name. It'd be shortened as... I think it's funny, and I kind of want to do it. Unless... I like that one. Unless you guys have something funnier. Do it! This is what Shrap's missing out on. Is he okay? Or was he okay? Please let me know if he's okay. I'll try to think. As enraged as he got, I just want to make sure he's okay, because he's still my friend. He's fine, I didn't. Okay. He's still my friend, and I still care about him, even if I don't share his opinion. Opinions are the point of this game! Lots of opinions, lots of emotions, lots of keeping people happy. So... Okay, we're doing a homebrew. Alright. If you aren't here for balls for the wall and you got something else... LMK. If you got anything better. There's so many tough ones. I'm trying to think of another one. Oh man. Ugh. My brain is just playing the Footloose theme. It's not helping. I feel like both Willie Johnson, Private Dick. Nah, that's not a team name. That just sounds like one single person. Yeah, I think we're gonna do balls to the wall. B2W. Balls to the wall, B2W, is that right? Okay, any objections? If you have no objections, do so and hold your P. How does that... Forever hold your P. That's how I say it. I know it's peace, but I like to say... Any other objections? If not, forever hold your P. Oh, dear Lord. No, that's gross! I was gonna say hold your peace. It's just funny that way. Also, I just remembered I need to pay my electricity bill. How could I forget? I need to put that on autopay. That's just pissing me off. Alright. I looked at the clock and I saw it was the 20th and I was like, I was doing the 18th! It's okay. The latest I've gone was like 10 days. Alright, let me make sure I got the grammar right. Which of these sounds correct to me? You're right! I can't put an auto pay. I'll forget to tell you to give me money. It's horrible. Okay, balls to the wall is awesome! It gets the job done. Okay, your team name and acronym are now registered with discomfort.fist. I've also emailed everyone to let them know of the change. Next, it's time to pick a sponsor. Beating Team Play to Win made my job simple. You had sponsors lining up to talk to you. If you can keep the hot streak going, this will be easy peasy lemon squeezy. I've organized dossiers for you, including the sponsor's original pitch. Any comments from your friends about the offer? Oh, thanks, Iris. You're thinking that being a manager will be, like, difficult and stuff.
Thank you. Thank you.
I was originally made to be a virtual assistant to high-powered business executives. This sort of thing is child's play to me. Now let's take a look at the offers. Gamer trans feet pics. Well, if there was the option to change our name metadata, it might come up. Who knows? Now let's take a look at the offers. You have 3 of them to consider. Good day, Mix Hawk. I represent Crimson Tiger Energy Drink, the premier beverage of choice for the 13 to 25-year-old gamer demographic. We're always on the lookout for promising young teams, and yours shows a deal of promise. We'd like to sponsor your entry in the Pro Tour. You'll find our team's salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on... Here's my next question, though. Do I have to get a sponsor? Or can we be grassroots? Can our team crowdfund? Because that's how I'd want to do it. You can't buy Bernie. You'll find our team salary package more than generous, allowing you to focus entirely on team training and practice without day jobs to worry about. In return, we'd like you to wear our red branding colors and be seen drinking our product. Simple request, we feel. With over 20 years experience in this field, I assure you that you'll find a partner, the Crimson Tiger.
Don't know about that.
Yeah, Iris forwarded me the... Once again, I am asking for your esports support. Oh, I'm dead. God, I love Bernie. My angel. I voted for him as my senator once. Back when I was a Vermont citizen. Hey, Iris forwarded me this CT offer. I guess they're a proven brand, but do we really want to be sponsored by guys who sponsor everyone already? Alright, Shadow Legends! Plus their energy drink tastes like warm battery acid. No way in hell I'm slurping that stuff down.
You've gotta be kidding.
I've never been a fan of the blatant machismo and in-your-face attitude of Crimson Tiger. Especially not when that's still a huge problem in this scene. Also, have you seen their clothing design? It's better suited for a gaming chair than an actual human body. I refuse to wear anything that obnoxious. So they can offer us all the money we need to make this happen, but I need to wear their colors, chug energy drinks, and annoy Domino and Rhapsody. Doing business means accepting trade-offs. Maybe the next two offers will be more your liking. Hey, my cock. Glad to see you showing up, Team P2W. We need fresh blood in the scene to keep from stagnating, and you are fresh! Blade Joysticks, makers of professional-grade fighting game joysticks, wants to sponsor your team all the way to the top. Our team salaries can't compete with the top draws, I'll admit that. But you get all the free hardware and controllers you'll ever need. Sign with us and we'll make sure you're all kitted out. Sound good? Let me know.
I don't think that's a good idea.
They mean well, but the reason Blade can't offer a lot of money is because they're probably going out of business in a few years. Blade controllers are the player 2 sticks you let your cousin use, because you don't want them wrecking your good joystick.
Not down for that.
Plus, I literally can't use their joysticks. They're too stiff. Hurts my wrists. If you want to trade your keyboard for a blade, feel free, but personally, I won't be using that gear. Sorry. Right. That one's an immediate no. Got that. $1,000 of free gear would save us some money, but if Grace and Jinx both don't like Blade, and I can't say I like the idea of ditching good old Beigey 101 keyboard for a joystick just to keep them happy. You could have everyone else on the team other than Jinx use blades if you want to keep your competitive keyboard edge. There are options. Also, there's one more candidate to consider, and if I may lend my own biased view, I think they're exactly what we need. Good to talk to you, Mike. We here at the Pizza Yums... Yes! Yes! The automatic yes! You don't even need to say anything else! We here at Pizza Yums family have been following your story closely. Everybody loves an underdog. We'd love to sponsor you. We've got experience in helping people build their brand and can really get you to the next level. We can't offer as much money as more esports-focused company, but we also don't have any demands in return. We just want to help you soar. It would help if you're a bit more family-friendly, though. Fuck! Let's talk. Just drop me a line, and we'll arrange to pay entrance fees to tournaments for you, if nothing else.
No f***ing way.
Oh, Zapper's gonna hate me! Seriously? That? I make no apologies for who I am or what I want to say. Plus, pizza bagels taste like school glue on cardboard. Busting out the bagels! I'm sorry! I think I'm gonna romance you off screen! Not liking bagels is a deal breaker. Ugh. As amazing as you are, and your tattoos are stunning, and you don't like pizza bagels. Ugh. That's mean.
I must protest.
Oh, right. I like him too. Ugh. This sucks. I have too many emotions. Pizza Yums is run by capitalist thugs who line their pockets by pushing processed garbage food of highly dubious nutritional value. In addition, they've sponsored many an event at Deco's Palace, the Palace, the pinnacle of anti-arcade, I say nay. Oh, fuck! Not Deco's Palace! Shit! So no matter who I pick, I upset someone, seriously? It seems that way. Sorry, my cock. But these are tough decisions you need to make when you're in a position of leadership. They'll accept your decision no matter what, but you may lose standing with two of them depending on what you decide. I guess crowdfunding isn't an option? Not for the amount of money we'll need for travel and tournament expenses. Even the cheapest of offers will get us more than a GoFundMe would. Right. Blade's already out. This hurts. I'm a Libra. I can't make decisions. Because I'm, like, torn. But, like, if Zapper ends up hating me from Pizza Yums, I'll go for Rhapsody or Jinx. If Rhapsody hates me for going with Crimson Tiger, I'll go with Jinx or Zapper. I know! That's the curse of enjoying visual novels. I'm always in constant pain, and I enjoy it. I have an idea. This is cheating! I need to go with my heart. Crimson Tiger, you're out. We're going with Pizza Yums. I was gonna go with... I don't know anything about these characters, but you may as well take the bottomless money. Jill, you're so rational. Democracy has failed us, yeah. This is a game about going with your heart. Yeah, they're all cold-hearted capitalists. Go for the one that at least gives you resources in exchange. Yeah, you're right. Okay, sorry, Rhapsody, I broke your heart. No, don't buy my merch. Donate to the charity. We're raising money. We're playing an awesome queer indie game. We are halfway there to our goal. And at $200, we'll be doing the dreaded wheel spin, but instead of doing two brands, we'll be pitting you guys to the death to see who gets to voice act on my stream. And in our new decided Pepto-Bismol commercial that we just randomly decided on, so that I can get the diarrhea knuckle tat. It won't be a real tattoo, I promise. I need to keep my job. Alright. Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation and can get us everything we'll need. Halfway there. Feeling under... See, every time I hear halfway there, I think, Squidward on a chair. So do it for Squidward. Give your money to Squidward, if not for the charities that need your help getting out there and helping people. Because yay, grassroots. We're here for it. What was I gonna say? Crimson Tiger has a strong reputation and can get us everything we need to make this happen. I'll wear red so others don't have to. Oh, right. I think they're already halfway there when I hear halfway there. Halfway there! Halfway there! But you're also not, like, super musically brained, are you?
Sure. Let's
Hey,
embrace our doom.
if you're one of us to guzzle the innards of a toxic swamp monster instead of males, sign that dotted line. Just remember I warned you. Okay, here's the thing, Domino. Just dump the liquid out of the can and then pretend to drink out of it. Ding dong!
Well, that's disappointing.
Well, I'm not thrilled by your choice. I won't deny their support is going to help. I'll try to find something that matches their uniform.
Sounds good.
And that's the managerial decisions you need to make today. I let out a long exhale, leaning back in my chair. Ugh. This is more stressful than I thought it'd be. But you're doing so well, and you'll only get better at it in time. With me in your pocket, figuratively and literally, there's no way you can lose. I mean, you can still lose your FOD2 matches, but still. I have a lot of functionality you haven't even tapped yet, you know? If you want me to, I can get you leverage to negotiate for more from your sponsor. Leverage as in, blackmail? You'd be surprised how many embarrassing details are perfectly public if you know how to search for them. What do you say? Yeah, crime! I'm not gonna lie, if we could squeeze more money out of our sponsor, preferably quietly without any backlash, it may be worth considering. Yes, exactly, and you can count on me to take care of it quietly. I'm a digital scalpel, not a digital broadsword. I'm not saying let's go ahead and blackmail people, but theoretically, what sort of information could you find? Just about anything. What would you want me to look for in general? Polluting the earth? Child labor? Go for the hard stuff. Crimes they thought they'd get away with. If you're gonna blackmail someone, you should really aim high. And if they don't cooperate, they go to jail. Simple as that. So we should threaten them with exposure of criminal activity. Okay, if you need me to find some dirt on anyone, just say the word. I can do that. Well, we're gonna be around gamers. Gamers like saying slurs. You're good. Now you should go freshen up. Team practice starts soon. And you'll still need to catch the subway over to Good Clean Fun. Onward, Mix Manager. My cock! Onward, Mix my cock. You know, it's easier to blackmail them by finding cringe. Chaos, chaos. Yeah, maybe I should make that a, sound alert. Irony, poison people hate that more than pure evil. Yeah. All I need to do now is go down to the arcade and kick some virtual ass. And I can do that at least. No more wrangling strong personalities, no more settling conflicts. I'm just doing what I was born to do, play games. Right? Right. We're here to kill chaos. No, I am the chaos and I'm here to kill. Except, well... matchmaking is taking forever. It's literally been 2 minutes, Zapper. Yeah, I know, forever! How are we supposed to get practice matches in if servers can't find anybody at our skill level? It's gotta be your ELO dragging us down or something. Or yours dragging us up. High-ranked pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Or yours dragging us up. High-ranked pros aren't always playing this early in the day, you know. Having only a single FOD2 machine in the entire arcade, plus a slow day for online matchmaking means practice is moving at a snail's pace. On the plus side, while Dom and Zap are busy getting their rounds in, I'm free to wander around and chat with people. Probably for the best. I haven't spent much time getting to know them yet. Taking advantage of this quiet moment. I doubt I can visit everyone before it's my turn at bat, but squeeze in some socializing. Who want to chat with? I hate making decisions. It sucks. Sure. Because right now I'm between. If I haven't completely fucked things over with Rhapsody either, I'm completely between Jinx and Zapper. So, with good, clean fun being a trifecta of greasy food, clean clothes, and hot arcade action, it's not too surprising to see my arcade friends washing their underwear and stuff. Grace is chatting away with Jinx. Whoa, that's a good emote. Oh, I love it. It's so good. Grace is chatting away with Jinx while folding mostly black clothing from the dryer. Jinx, for her part, occasionally glances at her phone while talking. Oh god! I didn't take into account the red doesn't match the pink! Ah, I look like a Christmas ornament! Oh god. How many socks have you lost to the sock goblins today? A few, but sock goblins aren't real. Maybe it's Grace. Unlikely. Besides, Grace is helping me get my clothes sorted out. It'd be counterproductive. She does your laundry?
Bad idea.
Can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. If Fall Guy Jay was here, he would spam the Santa Claus emote. You know he loves that emote. The true price you have to pay. I'm gonna have to no longer be green hair and pronouns. I might have to change my look. I can't exactly carry a giant basket of clothes with these arms. Used to bring a wagon, tug along on the wheels, but it's trying to get some help with stuff like this, and Grace volunteered. It clashes with my pants, I know! Wearing red's a curse! I started working at Target, wearing red. Now I work for the American Red Cross, so my scrubs are red. But my favorite color's green. Ugh. It's tough. I have to try hard. It's okay. I didn't take into account that my green stethoscope clashes with my red scrub top. Ugh. Always happy to lend a hand to my BFF. It's a good opportunity to just chat and relax, you know. Oh, am I interrupting chat and relax times? Nah, it's fine. You're a tomato! Mixed, my cocked tomato. Nah, it's that picture of the tomato that looks like a phallus. Fine, I grabs Jinx's attention. Her eyes flickering down to her phone while Grace continues folding black t-shirts. Grace, that car you were talking about, the Asimov? Yes? Mike Big Red Hawk? I'm gonna have to change my hair. Some shade of red. And Jinx turns her phone around to show the news. And then self-driving car kills driver in accident. Alarmed, Grace nearly drops the shirt she was folding.
Oh no.
Says here he was swerving to avoid someone who screwed up and drifted out of their lane. Someone would have died either way. Still not great for Asimov. That's really disappointing, even beyond my condolences for that poor man behind the wheel. A lot of us in the AI development community were really pulling for the Asimov. Could have solved a lot of our infrastructure and transportation problems. Maybe they can fix the bug and negative PR won't squish the project entirely.
I'm not sure about that.
Doubtful. Problem is people. Any crappy human drivers on the road introduce X factors that an Asimov can't always solve for. Sometimes I think people can't be trusted with cars. We're too reckless, too inattentive, and these high-speed metal bricks. Neutral response. So if a car swerved, someone dies. If the car didn't swerve, someone dies. Sounds to me like an ethics problem. Probably not the wheelhouse of an AI to have a definitive solution to one of these classic philosophical conundrums, right?
Can't agree to that.
I'd agree, but it was a human driver accidentally drifting in a lane that caused the accident, not Asimov. Blaming the AI for some loser's mistake, no personal responsibility, has to hold fast. Sometimes I think if every car was run by code, it'd all flow smoothly, optimally, safely, even if America will never give up driving. Yeah, because I personally love driving. Yeah, that's unlikely. Even aside from one's independent spirit and freedom of movement, people don't trust AI yet.
That's unfortunate.
And sadly, this incident won't help Asimov's chances of acceptance in the mainstream. I mean, don't let the setback get you down. Every technology faces setbacks. If they keep pushing forward, they'll get there one day. The public is still thinking killer robots in the future, but they'll pass. Especially if we don't give up. Exactly, we need to keep trying, learn from our mistakes and move ahead. I just hope this doesn't result in defunding the Asimov project. The intersection of progress and capitalism can be weird. Yeah, just get Tesla out of the equation, it's fine. I love science, I love science. Not in that goofy science rules way you see on Facewall or Twitter. I'm a firm believer in both the human spirit and the ability to improve upon the human condition through science.
That's wonderful.
Robotics, biohacking, space exploration, everything. There's a bright future ahead of us. If we're willing to put old attitudes aside and reach for it. With the last of the laundry folded, Grace packs the clothes up in a plastic laundry basket. I'm feeling better now. I'm sure Asimov will bounce back. Good to hear, good to hear.
See you later.
Excuse us, my cock. Grace and I gotta drag this stuff back to my place. Okay, but come back in time for a team practice. I'm sure the FOD2 machine will be available soon. Won't be gone too long. I literally live 3 floors up in the apartments over at GCF. Oh, hey, that's handy. Definitely. Except, what do you want about, the landlord doesn't do accommodations correctly? Demo and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. Luxu's doing prize catching, looks bored. Rhapsody's chilling, playing on their phone. And I'm gonna go hang out with Rhapsody. Find Rhapsody in the far back booth in the pizzeria. They're fiddling with their phone. Oh yeah! I'm gonna punch a landlord in the mouth! I'm surprised because my current landlord is like the first decent landlord I've had that wasn't like a complete tyrant or a transphobe. Well, they don't know that I'm trans, but like I had a landlord who was racist, transphobic, and homophobic, and I was just like, all landlords are bastards, yeah. You can have some bastards that do have a little bit more of a moral compass than the others, but I feel really cool when our landlord was like, thought they were so cool that our rent was like $100 less than I thought it would be, so. They gotta pay like $200 extra in the apartments upstairs. So. I find Rhapsody in the far back booth in the pizzeria fiddling with their phone. I wander my way back to where they're sitting, and upon arrival I notice a whole mess of papers and drawings strewn across the table's surface. Are you trying to solve a murder mystery or put together pieces of a conspiracy theory? Are you trying to find Pepe Sylvia? Rhapsody smiles widely and looks up at me. All I'm missing is red yarn, tying everything together. Exactly, so which is it? Neither. Look for yourself, what do you see? I do as I say, and I actually take a look at their papers. It's mostly legible. Rhapsody could be a doctor with that writing. Or a child. Or a child doctor. Well, if your handwriting were better. Hey now, not fair. Okay, so my chicken scratch isn't most legible, but surely you can see beyond that. I once again peer and see beyond the words. Lists. Complete list of matchups, counters, a tier list, and a whole slew of details included about them. I already know a fair amount of this just from playing, but there are matchups and combo moves on Rhapsody's notes that I haven't really thought about. You are extremely detail-oriented. Thanks for noticing.
A child.
Yeah! Thanks for noticing. Now why don't you stop hovering over me like a creep and join me? I acquiesce and slide into the seat across from Rhapsody. And even before I have a chance to prod them further with questions, they begin answering them. I'm just trying to put down everything I know.
Water.
Thank you, I am a little bit thirsty. I'm also realizing that I have to pee. Oh no, you're fine. I mean, I'll be fine in 13 minutes. I'm planning on ending around 11, so... Or whenever I'm done with this segment. I'm just trying to put down everything I know about FOD2 on paper into something cohesive so I can share it with everyone. We're a team now, a legit one. Everyone will need to be on their best game, always. Everyone needs to know why of every action we perform, cause and effect. It's important. We can only learn so much by playing the game, but studying how the game works, exploring the movesets, seeing the combos overpower others. Rhapsody looks up at me and smiles gently.
That's what I'm talking about.
If we are doing this, we're doing it right. And I like that. I love organization. Organization is sexy. I'm touched. This is no small amount of work to put in all of this out there on paper. This will help boost us to the next level. Not everybody's on board with heavy study, particularly Zapper, but if we're going to make an effort, I agree. Let's make a serious effort. I love organized crime. Any amount of new information will help us improve. Read, and I know you've got your hands full as manager, so it's the least I could help with. Good night, Uzi. I love you. Remember to keep being awesome and being cool and wonderful and Uzi. I'll try to remember to DM you later. Let me... DM Uzi. Okay. I got a commish for that tat. Rhapsody pauses, elbows resting on the table, and places her head upon their entwined fingers. They gaze directly into my eyes, and I can sense a fire in them. I want to win this. So do I. No, I don't think you understand. I really, really want to win this. So do I. Really, really. Rhapsody chuckles softly.
Sounds good to me.
Well, I guess we're one and the same. Okay, so basically my character is Rhapsody. So if I go with Rhapsody, that's just a self thing. Well, I guess we're one and the same. And we best win, or there'll be two of us crying. Not too long ago, Rhapsody didn't even want to play, and now they're dying to win, making flashcards, getting really serious about the whole thing. What changed, honest? Rhapsody inhales a sharp breath, shocked by the question, but soon relaxes to themselves. It's the "would you fuck your clone" meme. Assuming to know exactly what I'm referring to. I've never tasted victory, but I've watched plenty of my friends suckle from that teat. Yeah, teats! This is what Trap's missing! What's the phrase? Always the bridesmaid? Rhapsody considers how to phrase things before speaking. I've always had a talent for puzzle solving. There's a certain excitement, a feeling you can't quite put into words, in working through puzzles, isn't there? Your brain sees all the different pathways, the options before you, and then weighs them all out separately. If there's more than one way for success, one has to determine which is the best way. That not even including outside factors. And when you solve that puzzle, it's like a reward just for yourself. You don't share that triumph with others. Yeah, maybe it's for the best he's sleeping. Plus, he always goes to bed at like 7 p.m. anyway, like a little grandpa. Don't tell him I called him that. It's the same in competitive games. They're just bigger and more intricate puzzles to solve. Pleased with the explanation, they smile at me. So it's to no one's surprise when I fell head over heels with the competitive game from Smash Bros. To FOD, I've played them all. And with each new game I learned it in its entirety. The combos, perfect executions, the matchups, otherwise helps me be able to solve the puzzle. I even shared with others those details, showed them how to defeat everyone and win. I taught them everything I knew. They climbed and won, and took home championship titles. They succeed. And as for me, that was one puzzle you couldn't solve. Rhapsody nodded solemnly. I give up. Why even try if you're going to fail? It's not worth it, is it? How could I know so much about a game and not ever succeed?
It was my fault.
Those thoughts consumed me and I found it affecting me. So I focused on teaching others instead. I could find at least a small bit of happiness in their victories. I was safer that way. Rhapsody takes a long reflective pause. And you know, looking back at it all, I do find pleasure through others' successes. I'm glad to be that person people turn to for guidance. But there's still part of me that I can't let go. Oh geez, look at me, I've gone off monologuing for way too long. My cock, don't hesitate to interrupt me. All of what Rhapsody is saying, I think I understand. If you win, you've completed the puzzle. I can empathize with Rhapsody's feelings of wanting to succeed on something that stopped them in the past. Accomplishment is important to win, and means you succeeded in your goals. You'll solve the unsolvable. And now you want to try again. Exactly. And now you know I balls to the wall must win! Now's my time to finally succeed. I'm hopeful we can win, especially with all your help. Rhapsody, you're a valuable part of this team. Rhapsody smiles warmly at me.
Loving that passion.
I'd be lying if I didn't say you've been a major player in this drive to win again. Rhapsody bites their lower lip shyly and looks away slightly embarrassed. And then mood changes dramatically as Rhapsody's attention shifts from me to the mess before them. They begin scooping up all their strewn about papers and stuffing them into their pockets. Oh dang, I still have to type up all these notes for everyone. No one here can read my handwriting either. You just gotta write up the syllabus, so to speak. Don't worry, I'll be back in time for my matches. There's an internet cafe around the corner, so it'll take me no time. And in a rush, Rhapsody slides from the booth, and I watch them wave to Ben and Matt as they leave the pizzeria. Rhapsody left in such a hurry, I hope that everything with them is okay. They're just excited about the chance to really win this time. Regardless, I should see what everyone else is up to. Domino and Zapper are still playing, so it's off to see someone else. I'm gonna go hang out with Ben and Matt. I'm gonna go with Loxley in my personal playthrough. So I won't be missing out too much. Heck, I'm just gonna do a personal playthrough of everybody. This is tough. It sounds like a good idea. I might be tangled up in a practice session all afternoon, so heavy slice of Zoa would be advisable.
Good day.
A fine day indeed.
And I love them. They're so
Your
cute.
first day as a manager. How exciting. What can we get for you, our delightful high-powered business executive?
I'm just a little guy. Please, just my cock, and I'll keep it simple today. Cheese lovers pizza.
Can't be too cheesy, I always say, even if my bowels occasionally say otherwise.
Oh, here you go, Matt. Here's your lactate. I need a lactate sponsorship. Maybe I should do a lactate commercial. Lactate, sponsor me, please. While I'm piping hot slice of the good stuff slides over to me, I open the box to nosh on it. Too eager to go find a table first.
Wow, you're full of pep today. I would have thought your first shot at managerial duties would grind you down into a tiny, quivering wad of stressed-out jelly.
That new Fortnite crossover has me thinking. I am not getting sponsored by Nike. I don't like wearing Nikes. They don't make shoes for people with flat feet. You can have a nice big Nike shoe to sleep. Instead of a race car bed. Me and Bree were talking, if I lived with Bree longer than I did, she was gonna get me a race car bed. I should get a Nike shoe bed. It probably smells horrible. I don't like the smell of that kind of leather. I like wearing flat canvas shoes like Converse. Considering I own 2 pairs. And I want to get some Vans. Please don't remind me, I'm trying to avoid liquefying myself. When I was here yesterday, I didn't realize that becoming our team's manager was one step on my dream ladder. They do?
Sometimes the ladder to our dreams has missing steps. In that case, it can be difficult to climb by yourself.
Ben's right. No need to burden just yourself, especially when there are people around you who've had some experience at making dreams happen.
Oh.
Us. Matt's talking about us.
Lore!
Indeed, we'd be happy to impart our learned wisdom upon the younger generation. Want some pointers?
Please, give me the lore. How should I manage interpersonal conflict? We're all friends and balls to the wall, but conflicts are going to come up. I can already sense some tension between a few of them. As a manager, it's my job to keep everybody happy, right? How can I solve those conflicts?
I'm not so sure about that.
Tricky one, especially since, well, you can't actually keep everybody happy. Ideally, yes, happiness is a lovely thing, but more often than not, there has to be compromise. Comfortable middle ground between two clashing points of view. Acceptable solution, if not an ideal one. You're not responsible for an ideal state of perfect happiness. You're responsible for making them as happy as possible. Responsibilities on top of, you know, playing FOD2. Still a heck of a lot for me.
Indubitably.
Undoubtedly.
We can do the thing. You can do the thing. We believe in you. But you barely know me. We're excellent judges of character. Say, you know who Mike Hawk reminds me of? Holding these nuts! Indeed, that same spark of destiny, I'd say, really going places. Who? Oh, this was a few years back. You wouldn't know the details. We cheered Holden while they created a lovely arcade. What a grand adventure that was. Lovely dreams, simply lovely, no doubt similar to your own dreams in a way.
You never know quite where life will take you. Something Matt and I have experienced firsthand.
Indeed. We started out running a donut shop and bookstore.
I'm glad it wasn't Karl Marx. My playthrough is Karl Marx. You ran both a donut shop and a bookstore? How'd you manage to run two businesses at once?
By running one business. We sold books and donuts under one roof.
The whole story. Ah, such halcyon days of literature and sugar.
Sadly, shifting demographics and the opening of a high-end cafe named La Biblio the Queue du Croissant signaled the end of that venture.
This is Nana making fun of me doing my Duolingo! Biblio Queue du Croissant? La Bibliothèque du Croissant.
Another sad tale of local business crushed by Big Donut book.
Not that we let it bring us down. No, we moved right along to our next idea. Pizza, laundry, and video games.
I'm sorry this was your go-to idea. I'm sorry, this was your go-to idea?
Absolutely.
Positively.
My point is, you may never know where you'll end up, but the journey to get there will certainly be interesting. You weren't expecting to manage an esports team, but look, you're managing an esports team. Isn't that something?
Yeah.
Wear the mark of chaos with pride. Surf the wave, ride the snake.
That means something entirely different, Matt.
Oh, alright, a snake.
Aww.
Ben contemplates his next words as their back and forth stream of consciousness finally pauses for a brief moment. In a no-homo way, this is me and Nana when we're old. I'm just saying. I mean, be honest, where did you actually see yourself in 10 years' time? I don't! Dead in a shocking tuna fish mishap. I always assumed I'd live fast, die hard, and leave an incredibly hilarious and slightly confusing obituary. Like being crushed by a grand piano or driving a clown car over Niagara Falls or something. Glad to hear you'll be leaving a different legacy then. No doubt your friends and balls to the wall can steer you true. And if you need any further assistance with us, with not turning into a viral news headline, just let us know. We're happy to lend advice. Please note that advice lent in this manner has a 6-day return policy or late fees will be collected. Now that next order, please. That's when I noticed the very long line forming behind me of people wanting for Ben and Matt to get on with it. An humble apology, scamper off to devour my pizza. And at that, I'm going to save the game. And I'm gonna raid off. who is live. We doubled our profits today. Thank you from going from 50 yesterday to $101 today. It's badass and awesome. I think that we can bust it out and get some love with that 300 on Thursday. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I got a long ass shift. I'll be out in the middle of goddamn nowhere. So, we are going to raid off to. We haven't hung out with Only Kronks in a while. Only Kronks is a Kronk VTuber, stunning, hilarious. Is playing Monster Rancher 1. I don't know what that is, but it sounds cool. So we're gonna say hi to Kronk. I'm gonna eat some pretzels, take a pee break, and go to sleep after I do like 1, 2, 7 pit crosses. No, I don't know Monster Rancher. So I'll see you guys Thursday, and hopefully we'll crush that last 150 out of the water. All right. So everyone say hi to Kronk, and if you have not heard it yet today, please remember, I love you! Bye.